my little boy on the other side.
Hey, W Pops, bro. Got a kid. Damn, you old.
Bro, don't do that to me. Anyways,
Oh, do you
what's good,
actually have? Oh,
everyone? I'm Raitosix, and we're here in the locker room, ready to talk some Blue Lock chapter 307. Really good chapter. I think like a chapter that's got everyone's mind spinning, everyone a little bit excited. You know, we we got some nice reveals. We've got some old faces that we've not seen in a while. We got Isagi in the new country. So yeah, man, I think today is gonna be a good discussion. Just to start off, I'd like to say hi to him G Box. Hopefully I said that right. Lux, what's good, bro? OP, my bro, what's good? Um, Lux, no wait. Him G Box says, can't wait. The man himself uploaded. God bless you. Jesus be with you. Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks.
yeah, you can
Um,
literally see his whole profile. Yeah, so good question. Homie, literally gospel, bro. Yeah,
but
respect
yeah,
him.
man, guys, today I'm joined with Dedu, with Leo, Nikim, and Lexi.
Yeah.
And yeah, like
I've got a
as
question.
always, I would I'm just gonna go over quickly, just like the synopsis of the chapter, what go on in the chapter.
I
Um,
want to quickly ask one of the viewers something.
yes, sure. Ask it.
Opie, why are you in chat and not here with us?
That is that
What's
is true.
going on? Why are you here? Why are you in chat and not actually on stream with us, Opie? You do this every time, and I'm always so
I think
confused.
because
Oh, bro, I
he's
know.
on his way home. I'm pretty sure. Like he says, no. Normally around this time he's on his way home, so he jumps in when he gets home. I might be wrong, but but yeah, that's what I know. One sec, guys. Let me just get up the chapter here.
Relax, making my way home from work. Okay.
Yeah, I was there.
Sorry for the call out. I just always get so confused because you're always in chat and I'm like, you can literally be in the stream. What?
Hey, Rickon, what's good, man? What's good? Um, bear
Fukaku
with me,
versus
guys.
Bunny New Gen 12 debate. Well, first of
Nope.
all, it's the New Gen 11, not New Gen 12. Second of all,
I'm pretty sure it's Fukaku is actually part of the new Gen 11 that makes it a new Gen 12.
Fukaku's the
Fukaku's
best.
on that level.
Fukaku's the
because
best
it's
goalkeeper in the
Fukaku
series.
versus Bunny New Gen 12 debate. Like, why are you bringing up Fukaku as if there's any respect to be placed on his name?
Listen,
I am a Fukaku defender.
there might
Fukaku is
actually
only
be
here
some.
because Blue
I'm
Lock
a
needs a
Fukaku
second
defender.
goalkeeper.
I'm Fukaku defender because when Gagamaru gets injured, you guys won't be laughing. You guys won't be laughing. You guys won't be
Yeah,
laughing.
I'll
Gonna
be.
have to
When
rely
Yeah,
on
you
him.
want to know what I'll be doing? I'll be placing fucking Shido in goal.
Homie,
No,
you're saying Fukaku, bro.
I'll be
Fukaku.
throwing Shido in that goal over fucking Fukaku.
I'm not gonna lie though. According to the egoist Bible, he's actually just a chill guy, so I can't hate on him too much.
But the thing is, I don't think Shido would work because Shido's whole thing is, he gets off on scoring goals. So is he gonna score own goals or something?
Nah.
Because otherwise, he's not motivated to do nothing.
Bruh, you can put so many other players in goal. Fucking,
Sorry.
you can
Ooh.
literally just
Get
get,
Rio in goal.
you could get
And
Kunagami in goal to do
Like,
it.
Hell no.
Rayo in goal could work. I think Rayo could copy. I think Rayo is gonna be in goal at one point because he's starting to
Yeah,
copy. He's starting to copy
that's
everyone, right?
true.
So
That is true.
Yeah.
Fukaku is utter garbage.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Anyways, let me get through this chapter, and then we can properly start discussions.
Fuck this
Um,
chapter. Someone complimented Fukaku. We need to get that out of the way first.
no, it's all right, it's all right. But yeah, the chapter comes with a nice little image of the egoist four in their blue lock suits. suited. For some reason, walking on railway lines, but they look dope though. They look so
Bro,
good.
Kunigami, dude, smile, dog. Why you like this?
Yeah, bro. Kunigami, emo Kunigami, not my fave,
You
but
see how
Look,
we see how we
guys,
sigh
you
how
have to
we say before?
understand. You have to understand. Kunigami had to literally curb stomp a crying Naruhaya. That dude's fucked in the head. He had to literally kick a kid's teeth in. Like, come on.
uh,
You seeing how he's
Committed
looking at
murder
Chiguri?
on his
You
former
you seeing how
teammates.
he's looking at Chiguri in the image? Look carefully.
yeah, yeah, bro. He's.
Notice how far behind
I
Shigure is.
heard
You
things
can't
about
see Shigure.
Kunigami. I've heard things about Kunigami, but we won't go there right now.
Yeah, we
Right.
gonna see that away.
So Isagi lands in Spain, Barcelona.
Hmm.
And we see he's got a bunch of tickets, for a bunch of games. Oh, hey.
Oh, one of the tickets say Livers versus Manshine City.
Yeah, one of the chickens say Livers versus Manshine.
Liverpool. It's called Livers. It's
I
Yeah,
funny.
think it's
Livers.
I think it's Liverpool, but
Liverpool. It's
copyright.
called Livers. Is
Obviously,
actually
it's
quite funny.
Liverpool.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
But yeah,
Liverpool.
that should be an interesting one. I
Mm.
I can't wait to see that. And Isagi says he's got a little bit of time, so why not take a look around, get some grub. As he goes into a shop to go get some food. The guy can't understand nothing on the menu because it's all in Spanish. And then he sees one guy sitting on his own eating. So
Homie has a bottle of wine with an empty chair in front of him. Okay, bro.
yeah, he had, he had some wine and some what they call paella.
Homie really,
Paella.
Yeah,
homie,
paella.
Paella, but with pasta. I think he just took something out and then he replaced it with
homie
pasta.
really sitting
Okay,
there singing. I still see your shadows in my room.
he won't. Anyways, the Isagi approaches this guy who's got a scar on his face of a cross. And he asks him, "What's that?" Obviously, guy don't understand. To be honest, right? Isagi's probably speaking in Japanese here, so obviously no one's gonna get what he's saying. So
You
he
can't
passes
get
him. Yeah, he passes him one of the earbuds for translation. And then he asks, what's that? They get to talking. Um, guy asks him, where you from? Isagi's like Japan and whatnot. Then they get to talking about some football. Isagi obviously goes on his own little world, talking about football formations and tactics and things like that. And this guy's like, envy you. Says you can talk about something you like with so much excitement. Um, he said, and then Isagi's like, "What you got nothing you're excited about?" He's like, "I might have once, but now I'm not so sure anymore. When I see a joyful person like you, it makes me want to die."
Crazy.
Yeah, again, the dialogue is weird. The dialogue is weird. These I don't know, these blue lockers, these guys in this football world, man, they're all so depressed. And when you got backstories like Kaiser's, I guess you understand why. The only one that doesn't make sense is Isagi, right? Because this guy comes from the most loving family in the world, and yet he's the most unhinged on the pitch. Um, And then the guy goes on to say, "Oh, sorry, that's not it. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just the insensitive type." And then Isagi says, "But ever since I first laid eyes on you, you've had the saddest smile on your
Hey,
face."
oh, Eddie Sagi's trying to raise him up. Homie say ever since I saw you, buddy.
Said you've had the saddest smile on your face, and obviously that this takes man back a little bit. He says that's rude. And Isagi like, oh, my bad, my bad. I don't buy it. I think Isagi knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's saying. Um, Psychological warfare, bro. But yeah, the guy ends up going. He says, thanks for the entertaining conversation. Walks away. Isagi orders his food. Come time for the match now. Isagi gets into the stadium just in time. goes down to sit next to a baddie. Uh,
Why do you see that, bro?
bro, do you not see? Isagi sat right next to a baddie. But yeah, goes down to sit next to a baddie, and the match is between Barcha and
Atletico. But
Atletico.
they're called Chico. They're called something. I think it means
Yeah,
little.
Chico,
Yeah, copyright. They had to change the name, but it's Atletico
Coco
Madrid.
Drido or something like that. Coco Drido, I think it's called. Yeah,
Tongue twisters here, bro.
it's a weird one. But they're in the Barca Stadium anyways. It's the Copa del Rey final,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kickoff to Barcha, and Lavinho passes it to a guy, and then Isagi like, wait, I've seen that guy before, right? And he's like, wait, that's the guy from the restaurant. So he looks him up, and he sees Bunny Iglesias, forward 19, number 19, who's 19 years old and is 191 centimeters. So obviously 19 is the theme here for this guy.
Yeah, he's left-footed, so no more ambidextrous jokes. All right.
Yeah, and his player profile reads a rising star who will lead FC Barcha into the future. Um, he was also selected for the new Gen World 11. He joined the first team midway through the season and has since scored 11 goals playing as a second striker alongside Lavinho. So Isagi realizes, wait, this guy he's a young guy, new Gen 11, and he's also a starter for Barcha. As Lavinho gives him a pass up in the air, you see my man jump up using his bunny hops and lashes the ball left-footed right into the back of the net. Nice goal, right? Super golazo. It must have been like one of the quickest goals ever in Copa del Rey history, something like that. But Isagi's getting excited. He's like, he's another of our rivals, another opponent in the U20 World Cup. I had no idea. Then we see Bonnie celebrating on a TV screen, right? And we zoom out a little bit. And then we see another world-class eagle was waiting for me. As we see Mr. Itoshi Sai looking hella pissed.
Cut
He
my
tried to
life
score the goal.
into pieces.
That's perfect. But yeah, that's basically the chapter, guys. Hopefully everyone's caught up now. But yeah, so as usual, I'd like to know what you guys think about the chapter as a whole. Did you like it? What did you like? Or didn't you like it? Maybe some people didn't like it. So I'd just like to know what you guys think. And I think we'll go from Dedu. Yeah, we'll go from Dedu.
Right. Well, unfortunately, it was a good chapter, but unfortunately, it proved my predictions about it wrong. I did all of that nerd work just for it to not be true. I thought, due to the Japanese word usagi, meaning bunny in Japanese, I thought it was going to be some sort of like mocking term, and like Isagi was going to get absolutely humbled by somebody. But it turns out no, it's just a really strange name for some Spanish New Gen 11. Like, I don't get, like, how can you call yourself like a sane parent and name your kid Bunny?
Bro, Ari's already on it, bro. Are you guys all right? Oh, I see how it is. You are those fans
I'm
who love to
questioning this
argue
dude so
manga.
much.
Bro, what is he, bro? Ari, bro, what do you want, dog?
He's not backing up his points with evidence. I've literally all I've asked him, name 3 strikers better than Barrow, because he's determined that Barrow is not top 3. Okay, my bad. Chapter
Tell me about
297.
these Sanji fans.
Oh, so that's what it's about. So are you? Yeah,
Are you on about the NEL ranking, something that doesn't rank a player's skill but ranks how much clubs value them? Because if you're arguing that being offered so much by a club
Chapter 297.
Because you've got to factor in Shido's value is inflated by the fact he works well with Charles. You've got to factor in people's values will be inflated by how much they work well with the other players on their team, not how good they are as players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's here to stir trouble. It looks like.
It legitimately is. All I'm asking, Ari, is name 3 strikers who have shown who have consistently shown, or even just have solo feats that place them as better strikers than Barrow. If you can show me 3 examples where a striker has a solo feat that that causes them to surpass Barrow, I will agree with you that there are 3 strikers better than Barrow, and Barrow isn't top 3.
I swear to God, I
But
bet it's more
until you
provided.
show me those 3 feats from 3 different players, solo feats, bear in mind,
Oh,
feats where they are
consistently.
not carried,
Yeah, you can't get
then I
spoon
will
fed.
agree with you. But
All
until I
right.
have those solo feats, you
So
can't
Ari,
prove what right.
that's your homework right now. Then you carry on.
So yeah, one thing I'm also wondering is how Bunny wasn't able to tell that Isagi was Japanese even after having a small conversation before the Mikage earbuds were given. That's sad.
I mean, to be honest, he probably knew he was Asian, but probably didn't know where from. You know?
Crazy.
To be fair, you're Asian.
I can
fair,
cook rice in
some
58
words
seconds.
some words in different Asian languages are the same, so it is fair to assume that he wasn't.
And
Yeah.
they all went back to the
100% sure.
Japanese because of World War II. You're welcome. Anyways, so yeah, and then just in the stadium during the game, I didn't find like Bunny's feat to be too impressive overall. Just the fact that he did it against like a pro defense in a cup final. I just found his goal to be kind of, but
It was basic, innit?
but what the narrative implies when we have like obviously Bunny broke into the Barcha first team halfway through the season and has scored 11 goals already, which is all right,
It's good,
especially
bro.
for a
That's
second striker.
it's good.
Yeah, I didn't say it was bad. I just said it was decent.
Yeah, I don't think he's dropping hat tricks in every game. I think Lavino's dropping hat tricks and he just scores the rest, the 2 goals every game.
He's kind of there to,
But for a young boy, bro, that's good, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Good.
For someone who joined halfway through the season,
Halfway through the season as
11
well.
goals already.
Yeah.
so if you kind of just double that to 22 goals, then that is a decent season. That's a good
22 goals
striker.
is an elite striker, though. Like people only wish they had a striker that can get 22 goals, even if he is 30.
Legitimately. Also, can I make a quick question?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I might be crazy for this. Is it just me? Look at when Isagi enters the place. There is
Okay.
this one dude who is there's a dude with spiky hair, and he's got his arm around another dude, kind of fat, kind of balding. Is it just me, or
Hold
does
on, let
that
me.
dude
Baratsita.
look like? No, that dude just looks like a more bald version of Kaiser's dad.
Wait,
Oh.
where do you see
That's
that?
just Kaiser's father, but
Yeah.
he's lost more hair.
Where do you
I
see
see the
that?
resemblance.
Where do you see that? Hold on.
So it's
Look
just
at
under the stadium image.
Yeah,
Oh,
just under the stadium, we see Isagi walking through a door. The dude doesn't have spiky hair. I completely got that wrong. The dude has a weird, like, flat haircut.
bald. Yeah, he has a bald spot. Yeah, bald spot.
But there's
Oh,
a dude with a bald spot with, like, thinning hair. He just looks like a more bald version of Kaiser's father. And I just found it so weird.
you guys seen this comment from Ari?
By the way, I'm just a rage baiter. Barrow is just a bum to me, sorry. It's funny that he's ranked below Mr. 3 out of 12, to be honest.
So you say you're a rage baiter, and then you go on to say Borrow is just a bum to you, showing that you're not saying Borrow's bad just for rage baiting. And then you say it's funny that he's ranked below Mr. 3 out of 12 which states you don't believe Shido's that good. Then you call Shido your GOAT.
Yeah.
Basically, it's I'm a douche.
you
I
are.
don't really know what I'm saying. Barrow's ranked below Shido. I like Shido as a character, but he's kind of crap, and it just shows that Barrow was crap.
I don't gotta lie.
Honestly, I think he might just show up to the streams drunk.
Guys, he
or
said he's a
high,
rage baiter.
or
Just
both.
believe him. He's just, we just
Yeah, just
Well, no,
just
because
keep
if you
it
want to
pushing.
do that, then you have to
Yeah.
at least be good at it.
Keep it pushing.
I don't think he's a
Sorry.
rage baiter. I think he's just stupid.
Yeah, okay, you're getting. Okay, he's getting to you now. Chill, bro.
Yeah, you just gotta believe
Right.
him.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
rage.
not.
Right.
I just. Barrow showed better feats, but he's still ranked below Shido, and I know for a fact no one saw that coming. No, everyone saw it coming that Barrow was going to rank below Shido. It was obvious.
I didn't see it coming. To be fair, I was like, I for sure thought Barrow would be.
Shido always has a very inflated value due to how well he can work with top players. It was obvious he was going to get a very inflated value by PXG due to how well he works with Charles, which honing Charles's skill is something that not only Loki, but it seems the whole of PXG wants to happen.
Yeah, helping Charles
I
linking up with
felt
him twice. Yeah, I guess.
All right, let's let Dedu finish his thoughts.
yeah, sorry, Dedo. This guy's just confusing me.
They will start ripping to the biscuit bag, bro. They do.
Dedu, we can't hear you.
Dedo's dead.
Bro, you can't say that shit, bro.
I guess we could call him Dead. Ooh.
Because we can hear rustling, but we can't hear you.
Oh, Jesus.
Can someone please laugh at my joke? Please.
Bro, it's just a silence, dog. Chill.
I didn't hear it, to be honest.
I said Dedu's dead. I guess we can call him Dead. Ooh. And no one responded.
Bro, it was just a silence.
I think we're gonna have to move on till Dedu can sort it out. Leo, what's your thoughts?
What's my thoughts on this chapter, you say?
Yeah, on the chapter, yeah.
It's just the fact. I don't really got nothing much to say about it. It's just the fact I got something against Ariel right now. The fact that he went on a whole rant about Lavino, saying Lavino was just is just a pass merchant. He doesn't score goals. He doesn't do this. And I'm like, bro, what? I mean, he's on a team with another striker as well. They're both teammates. I know you're supposed to be egotistical, but like, dog, you gotta at least have some rational thinking behind every action that you do.
Yeah.
Is that about what Aero said?
Yeah, about what Arrow said about Lavinia.
It's mainly based on Lavino's like statement during kind of his introduction to him, where he says football isn't about passing.
They both made a striker duo, not like a passer or midfield type of duo. He said striker specifically.
Yeah, but Lavinho did say like football is not about passing or something like that. So some weird thing like that.
Wouldn't be the first time Konashiro contradicted himself, but
But
I mean, we're all human, innit? Like Lavinho's human. Like he can say something, but you know,
isn't Noah all about rationality? And then during the last fucking game, the PX is just doing whatever. So like, man, I don't know.
Noah is a man who's supposed to be all about rationality and then makes the worst coaching decisions.
Yeah, he's literally probably the worst
Please
coach.
don't get me started on Noah.
yeah, he doesn't even listen you out, bro. Like, damn. He's like before Hiro even intercepted the conversation, he's like was giving him a convo like subbing Hiyori. He was like, nah, there's not enough personality behind that shit.
To be fair, if your head coach and one of your players is like, actually, fuck you, I want this guy, then I'm gonna be like, huh? Like, it doesn't make any. Why are you talking to me right now?
If I'm
rage bait, start glazing Noah as a coach. That's how you.
Hell, nah, bro. Don't, bro.
I at that point. If Isagi is telling me what player I should put on, bro, just to be a dickhead, bro, I put on.
I'm subbing Neru on off. He's trying to talk to me. Get the fuck out of my face. What the fuck?
Brother, Isagi comes up to me and goes, "Hey, Don't sub on Kiora, sub on Hiyori. Okay,
And
Isagi,
like
you're getting subbed off, and Kiora's taking your position. And
Yeah,
I'll get Naru in
literally,
there. Like, get on the bench,
and
bitch.
literally.
it's the fact that Isagi's like the head coach. Like Igagori goes to him for advice, not Noah.
That's true. Hey, but no, Noah, we got to remember these guys are still just players. So even though they're here as the master strikers, they're not like most. They're not really coaches like that. So
Mm.
they don't have coaching experience like that.
I mean, shit.
Not gonna lie.
His favorite food is fucking noodles. I mean, guess all right.
I'm glad you
I'm
enjoyed.
sorry. Even if you don't have actual coaching experience, you're supposed to be the world's best striker. You know this game well enough to know you're not meant to take shit off random players. Like,
Bro, when I saw that chapter, bro, when I saw the chapter where Noah betrayed Isagi, bro, I saw comments, I saw fucking Twitter posts like, bro, aren't you pushing 30?
I was gonna say, look, Noah's the type of player who should be the one correcting the coach's decisions. Why are you, as a coach, being told what to do by a fucking 17-year-old?
The only thing that I like about Noah is that he takes a rational option when another coaches come on, he joins as well.
Wait, how did we even get to Noah?
It was because I said Konashiro contradicts himself sometimes.
Oh yeah. And
Because
anyways, Leo,
Leo's talking about Lavinia.
your thoughts on
I
the.
also.
Oh yeah, Dedu, are you ready to finish up?
Oh,
Well, I just wanted to also say I also would not take crap from Isagi to bring Hiyori on. Reason being is because he'd already be on the pitch. Just saying.
Yeah, fair. That's me as well. He already is a starter for me. Go on, Leo.
Obviously.
Let us know.
yeah. My other take was I don't really got nothing on this. I don't really got nothing on Bunny right now. He's chilling on it, bad.
Mm-hmm.
His skills are top notch. Only thing I can say, congrats, we got Sai back into the story. That's
Yeah,
4 years. 4 years.
yeah. Finally. All right, cool. Nakeem.
and also Isagi needs to take that baddie's number. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is everyone calling her a baddie?
She's a baddie.
You not see that shit? Oh nah.
Like, come on.
Yeah, baddie man. She go gym as well.
Controversial take about that
have a
one girl
kid,
he's
right?
sat
You
next
can't
to,
be saying that.
kind of mid.
What's the controversial take?
The one girl that he's sat next to, kind of mid.
Listen,
Oh,
she go gym, man. She dedicated,
You're just trying to be different.
in it,
I'm really not.
in it, bro. Listen.
Like what?
She a baddie.
To be fair though, I do just people who go gym aren't really my thing.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's
wait
fair.
for
To
real?
be fair, I don't go to the gym. I'm like, I don't get the appeal of being super muscular.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't want to
same here.
see
Oh,
your
nah, bro.
muscles or your veins. It's
You
like,
better have gym fans tripping right now. Okay, bro.
In it. Don't upset the gym bros.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
I would upset the gym
no,
bros.
gym bros, they're some of the nicest people ever. They won't hurt me. They're
Yeah,
too
that's
nice. They're too chill. They're actually good people. Unlike like fucking unless they're on steroids, and then it's like you're not really a gym bro.
Bro. I can't go to the gym, bro. I'll be afraid of these shorties, but like, oh my gosh, is he looking at me? Like,
whoa.
The funniest thing
Some
is
people are crazy.
that we got to muscular gym bros was through
all right, we're gonna skip out
through
here.
Hiyori, who's like the top 3 most feminine male characters. Like, how did we get so antithetical?
Well, no, because someone said that Isagi needs to pick up her number, and I'm like,
Yeah, I mean she's a bit old. She's probably
look,
older than him. Like he's still a kid in it.
You've also got to bear in mind, Isagi's the type of person who like look at the players he's picking. He's not picking those Kunagamis who are muscular. He's picking people like Chigiri and Corona. He's picking the femboys.
Yeah,
Particularly,
Barchas and
Jerry though, nah.
Yoshi's.
I
mm,
mean, that's Kunigami's. Like, keep that to Kunigami, you know?
All right,
Chigiri, yeah, Chigiri and Kunigami. Summits
Yeah,
in the water.
I'm gonna just throw them under the covers. I'm gonna leave them there.
all right, Nakeem,
Oh,
your thoughts?
uh, I really, I it's probably one of my favorite. Again, I say this like every week, but this one was really really cool. I'm really glad we got to like see more of the world because we've been in Japan for so long. We've been in the facility, like we've been inside the BLUELOCK facility for so long. It's just kind of cool that like, sorry, it's just kind of cool that like we these countries do exist. They're not just in the NEL. It's kind of hard to picture that. Like I never thought we would see Spain. Like I didn't think we would, and like I'm really glad. Barcelona is also one of my favorite teams in football. So I was very excited to see who Isagi was gonna meet. As for
I
Damn.
just thought Messi
it,
was
also sorry about that. It also like sets up because he got multiple playing. It's not he got multiple game tickets. It's not just like the one game ticket. He got like I think they mentioned England, Germany. Who else did they? Was it just England and Germany? I think that's all they
Yeah,
mentioned.
yeah,
no, he got plane tickets to go to the countries and tickets for like
Yeah, no,
yeah.
but
They mentioned England and Germany.
England, Germany, and something. I think that was it. But
Yeah, I think that's it.
now obviously Livers versus Manshine kind of has me curious
Mm.
because what if the new gen is on Livers and not Manshine City? What if Manshine just doesn't have a new Gen 11? Could
yeah,
be that. I think that'd be a
exactly.
cool subversion of expectations. Like, I just, even though it would ruin my theory because I wanted it to be a winger and I wanted him to link up with Augie, but I don't know.
Okay.
Uh, um, Also, I wanted it to be Arsenal. I wanted it to be us. I wanted it to
Same,
be soccer. I wanted it to be soccer. That was
same.
my theory. Was he was going to be based off soccer, but I guess I'm wrong. Um, as for it's super cool. The fact that like Kaneshiro talks about stuff like the Copa del Rey final. I love the Copa del Rey. I love La Liga. I watch a lot of La Liga, so it was really cool. And I'm really glad that it wasn't Real. It was actually Atletico. I think that's really cool. That's also
Yeah, for sure.
I'm glad that they're not showing us too much of Real. I'm glad
Yeah,
Real
I
kind of
think
like
Real's been safer. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's really dope. As for Bunny himself, I really enjoyed the interaction he has with Isagi in the restaurant. I think it was really funny. It's also funny as fuck how powerful these translated Mikage earbuds are, bro. I hope they're selling these in real life because this is actually so ingenious.
mm.
They were
Um,
sold in real life. I think they go around like a couple thousand.
Hey,
yeah, I mean Mikage running the bands up. As for Bunny himself, he says some questionable dialogue when he's like he says some shit like, "Oh, when I see joyful person like you, it makes me want to die." It
yeah,
did remind me a lot of Luna
I have a,
actually, because like
I have
how
a,
Luna
I
be
have a
talking.
theory. I have a theory about him, but I'll let you explain that later.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no, it's like how Luna be talking, how Luna likes discouraging and crushing people's dreams. It did remind me a bit of that. Maybe all Spanish players just like this, bro. I don't know. Um, as for and then Isagi's like I think he says, hold on, I need to go back to the chapter. Isagi says, you've had the saddest smile on your face." So Isagi can see right through this guy. Like he can
yeah.
tell that this is kind of a facade, right? Which leads me, I have a theory about the relationship he has with Sai. I think both of them grew up as academy players. I actually do think that they were both on Real and Bunny left to go to Barca. Um,
Ooh.
which that's my theory.
That's sick.
That's my theory because like I don't know, the way Sai was looking at the end of this chapter, there's something personal. It's not just like, oh, he crushed my dreams, he beat me. No, I think they were friends. I feel like they had a friendship or a relationship. Not a
Right.
relationship, like a friendship. Like they knew each other, bro. There's no way they didn't.
No, I think
Um,
between them it's like miscommunication, like Rayo and Nagi.
yeah, it could be that.
Okay.
Um, Also, like in real life, Real Madrid and Barcelona are rivals. They always El Clasico is a thing. Like they play against each other quite a lot.
Best football match,
So
to be honest.
love El Clasicos. They're really great. I love whenever they play against each other.
Yeah.
Even though Barcelona has been giving Real Madrid belt to us all season, last season, this season,
Yeah.
Yeah, this
but
season.
we'll see.
Mbappe, what you doing, bro?
Moving moving down. just like the fact that we get to go to a stadium in a different country, the atmosphere, and the fact that Isagi's like, I'll be here one day soon. It's like it's really cool. It's a cool setup. Um, even Lavinia, I'm glad that we're seeing the Masters as well. I think we'll see Chris Prince when Isagi goes to go see the England game. We'll probably see Chris Prince on the field, but it's cool to see Lavinia.
I
Um,
swear to God, if I see Chris Prince and he's doing passes, bro, I swear I'm about to crash out.
well, I mean, like, I don't know, because again, if my theory is that it's actually Livers that has the new gen instead of Manshine, then I don't think we'll probably see Chris Prince trying to stop this guy. But I don't know many. I don't
No,
watch.
I
I
think
don't know.
Manchester will win.
I don't know. I don't know many. I don't know who would they base the new gen? Is there like a young player on Liverpool right now? I don't think there is. But
The
Right back.
strength,
I think it would be a defender. You know, what's his name again? Shit, a defender.
Trent
Trent.
one.
Trent. Oh yeah. Oh, Trent plays for but Trent's going to he's going to Real Madrid.
Yeah, but that's
Actually, in real
Trent,
life, it's funny.
Trent's really not that young anymore, though.
He's not young. He's like 20 something, isn't he?
what Blue Lock is set.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because like I thought when I heard Barcelona, I thought like Lamine Yamal, but I guess I was
Yeah.
completely wrong. As
We've got to think about when maybe this section of Blue Lock was drafted by the author, and it wouldn't have been so recent. So
Curtis Jones, maybe.
no, so
Jones, I'm not sure about Jones to be honest.
so
Not-
so Bunny. Then obviously like Isagi realizes that Bunny is the guy that he spoke to and he got finessed because he ordered water or some shit. Bunny himself has a really cool design. I like the scar. It reminds me of that character from Chainsaw Man Part 2. It actually looks just like her.
yeah,
Good chance for
I
backstory.
I think a lot of people are underestimating him because I'm seeing a lot of takes being like, oh, sorry, turn that down. A little bit. 1 second. I'm seeing a lot of takes kind of disregarding the feat that he does. Now, look, I'm not like an expert, but the fact that he joined halfway through the season, he has 11 goals, which isn't amazing, but it's still decent. Like it's pretty decent, right? I'm assuming he must have taken up look because Lavinio wasn't around, so he must have been the one in Lavinio's position while Lavinio was at the NEL, right? Like he must have been because not much time has passed since the NEL till now. It's only been a couple days, so I'm assuming while Lavinio was away, he was holding it down at Barca.
it depends on if they had games at that time.
If they had games, they might not have maybe games were paused, but maybe it was like the season ended or something.
Yeah,
But like,
I don't know when Copa del Rey finals normally played.
isn't it like early in the year, like
I,
around
yeah,
now?
I was
No,
mid-season.
Copa de España is the earlier trophy.
Yeah.
Copa del Rey is kind of like a FA Cup equivalent. It's the more long-standing tournament that ends at the end of the season.
Okay.
That's why I think when he goes to other countries, Isagi's going to be watching like the FA Cup final
Cups, yeah.
and the DFP Pokal in Germany.
What's it called? So yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, he's 19. He's just come in. Let me read it again real quick. Sorry guys. Let me just be super. By the way, thingy left. What's his name? Lexio left because he's not feeling too well. Like sure right now I might grow up. Yeah, so I hope you feel better, Lexio.
Yeah, I hope you're alright, bro.
So yeah, like forward 19, left footed, a rising star that will lead FC. The fact that like Boss is putting so much stock into him, I saw a lot of takes like, why wasn't he in the NEL, bro? Just you have to also understand that some players did not want to go. It was explained to us at the beginning of the NEL. It was one of the German players. I think it was Eric or whatever. Eric literally said that like only like if people wanted to go, they could have gone because it wasn't the full club. It was just some of the U20 players from the club.
We sometimes got to think about the player's mentality because sometimes he's lonely. Maybe he just wants to be alone.
I don't think Bunny had any. I don't think from where it looks like Bunny is likely an academy player. Grew up in the academy. This is my theory. Like he grew up in the academy. He's likely an academy player, right? He probably just wanted to focus on making it into the first team, which he has done. So I don't think the NEL interested him. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to leave Barcelona anyway. So like he probably just said fuck it. Like it probably didn't mean anything to him. He didn't even recognize Isagi unless he's bullshitting. But he didn't recognize Isagi. The NEL was televised. was all around the world. Don't you think he would have known who this was, unless he's lying?
Mhm.
But like, you
Yeah,
Okay,
know,
he's
Leo.
probably not that interested. It seems
yeah,
to
he
me
probably
that
doesn't
he's not
care.
interested in football right now. Like
Mm.
maybe he's lost love for the game.
Backstory.
Yeah, maybe he's just playing. Maybe we don't know, but maybe he's just playing it because it's an obligation, or maybe he's
Yeah,
just playing
very
it for money.
Fiore
It
like. Yeah.
could,
Now I
yeah,
doubt.
it could.
Doubt.
We'll
Maybe
find. We'll find out.
these are theories, but maybe he lost his fire when he, I don't know, crushed Sai's dream.
Maybe that's the thing he's missing. That's why he's not smiling anymore. He needs someone like Sai.
They're putting,
It
putting
could
on this
be. It
fake
could be
crowd
that.
and shit.
As, as for Sai's reaction. Oh wait, no, sorry. Back onto the like. I saw a lot of people just dismissing him, scoring in a Copa del Rey final, and the game just started. Is still a big feat. He's
That's
only 19. Like,
bro.
how the? It's still a pretty compared. It's like it really puts into perspective. Like Kaiser and them man really ain't shit in
Yeah,
comparison to what he just did
yeah.
in this match today. Like there's levels to
Yeah,
this.
true, true.
I'm not saying that Kaiser's like all the other new gens are complete shit, but this is the biggest feat we've seen from a new gen so far. I'm sorry, it is. I mean, like
Squad-
maybe the Magnus shot that Kaiser does at the PSG game. Maybe I could argue that.
Ooh, Ari says, "Oh, is that why Sai chose Shido? Cause
Because
Bunny."
he reminds him of Bunny. That would be. I know. I saw a theory on Twitter that the reason Sai didn't want to join the U20 team is because the logos are Bunny and bro's name is Bunny. Yes, I don't know how true that is,
But he
but
said,
I,
why,
No way.
if he reminded him of Bunny, why would he choose someone that reminds him he's an enemy?
well, maybe he misses that fire too. Maybe that's why he's looking so pissed at the end. I mean, he gets along with Shido fine, so
When it comes
Mm.
to
he
Bunny
even
and
gave
him, I mean,
gave
true,
bro
yeah,
his
they
phone.
both jump by.
Um, I'm just really excited. I think this chapter has gotten me really excited about the future. It's really cool to see Sai again. It's been 4 years, guys. 4 years since we've seen him canonically. Um, I'm interested to see Germany. If Isagi does go to Germany, what if it's not even Bastard? What if it's like I
Mm.
don't know, Berserk Dortmund or something? Like it's just a different player. That'd be
I
funny.
I hope so, man. I've had
I
enough
hope so, yeah.
about.
Yeah, I think we've had enough of Bastard. I think maybe Berserk Dortmund would be a cool. I mean, they are the Bastard rivals. Maybe it's a match
But
between those two.
but
Yeah.
who would like if he's going to watch? He needs someone special on that team, and there's no really new
Yeah,
gen.
well, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be a new like. Yes, right. They're gonna be new gens, but there's world class players. Like Charles, a world class player. So maybe it's just like Charles and Augie are technically like not world class, but they're like up and coming, right?
Mm.
But they're not new gens. Like Augie isn't a new gen and Charles isn't.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm sure maybe Kaneshiro can use this as a means of introducing, because like the German player would still be on the German squad. He'd just be playing with Kaiser and Ness. That doesn't mean he has to be a new gen. We already have that new gen. It's Kaiser. So unless there's multiple new gens in the same country, but I don't.
Which they can be because remember, club football means anyone in the world can play for that club.
Yeah. But
So,
I feel like all 11 would just be the countries that we were the 11 countries and of that we were told about.
but, but if you think about it, the
Yeah.
likelihood of the Moroccan New Gen 11 playing in the Moroccan league is very low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll
That's
most likely
like
play in like a European league for a European
Yeah.
team.
It'd
Question:
be. hmm
Has Kaiser taking his real offer yet?
We don't know. I mean, like, I mean,
I'm
Have to wait and
I'm
see.
I, I
I'm
don't.
speculating that he plays
Yes, the lost,
one last game for Germany,
the
and
lost,
Isagi watches it.
the lost. I mean, this could be his last Boston game before he makes the transfer.
Yeah,
That'd be funny. Um,
because I imagine we're towards the end of the season because the World Cup started. So obviously the World Cup has to be whole season.
hold on.
So the transfers won't happen until next season.
What if, right? Crazy crackhead theory. What if this other German player, like, let's say this theory that there could be two new
Hello?
Oh, Nikimi disappeared.
Gen 11s for one country? What if this is the new gen that's gonna replace? Oh, hello.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Am I still dead? Oh,
No.
sorry. What if, right? If
I'm
we're going on this crackhead theory that there could be two new Gen 11s for one country, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if the new gen that's like in this Germany game that Isagi goes to see is Kaiser's replacement since Kaiser's going to Real and they're gonna need a replacement.
Ah.
No, I know that sounds crazy because Isagi has a club offer from them, but like we don't know if he's gonna take that shit, right?
Yeah.
Especially given what Noah he doesn't like Noah, and that's like Noah's team. So question mark.
I
Um,
think
But
that's
I do think that
I don't know if Ness replaces him, but I don't know if he will.
I do think that all 11 countries that we've been told will have just one new gen
Yeah.
player. But like I said, because it's club football, that new gen player could be playing in the German league, or he could be playing in the Spanish league, or he could be playing in the English league.
Yeah.
Even though there might be maybe Egyptian or Moroccan or something like that.
It's gonna be fucking Ganacho, bro. When we see Livers, Ganacho. I think he plays for Liverpool. No, he plays for Man United. My bad. My bad.
That's one surprise for me though. There's no Argentine new gen.
No Argent, but I guess it's weird because Pablo is from Argentina, isn't he? Pablo.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's older though.
Yeah,
He's
you'd no, but you'd think they'd have a player who's young from
yeah,
Argentina. I
yeah,
guess not. But then they Ego said there was other countries participate. We're just not going to see them. There's other countries in the U20 World Cup. We just
yeah.
won't
Of
see them.
course, of
We
course.
won't see them. They won't be focus. Sorry, I yapped for so long. Great chapter. Love Barcelona. Love that kit. I can't wait for Barcha to one day join that main team and he links up with Bunny. I think that's
Mm.
gonna be fun. And that's it.
Right, OP, you good?
Oh yeah, wait, I'm stuffing my face. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I saw something here that I wanted to speak about. Uh, oh yeah, Ryan says, who will be top five in Blue Lock value wise at the
Oh
end
my
of U20?
god.
Yeah, I don't think we can. Can we? I don't know if we can calculate that, yeah, bro.
We
Yeah.
won't be able to right
Oh
now
no.
because of we've not seen anything, but probably the usual three will be up there, which is um
Barrow Isagi.
Barrow, Rin, Isagi. They should be up there for sure. I think Rayo might make it. Um, I think Rayo might make it, and see, Batcher is a weird one for me because I really can't see him scoring that many more goals from here on. I can't see him scoring that much.
Homie about to be a
Maybe
merchant, bro.
he is.
And I'm so like I'm desperate to put Chigiri up there, but it might like I have no justification, but I'm desperate to put him up there.
I mean, I might put Zante too. This is like a far reach
Hey,
for what training he does. I just
sorry,
pray to God. I just hope and pray that he
bro,
at least two goals or one. I don't know, bro.
bro,
Zantetsu is wild.
Zantensi, no way,
Bro,
no way,
bro. Yeah, that's gonna keep that man at defense all day.
bro. Like
I mean,
Zantetsu had the chance to do the greatest thing by being coached by Loki, and the guy flopped.
That's not his fault. That's Loki's fault.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It's Loki's fault through and
Loki's
through, really.
Okay, okay.
maybe.
Fair. I don't know, man. Personally, I think if he had pushed, he could have, or even just by observing, if he could act for himself, he could have done something.
You think Zantetsu is capable of that?
Obviously, no, he's not the brightest spot.
He needs some
Oh,
solid instructions.
yeah. OP, you ready? Give us your thoughts on
Yeah.
the chapter.
So, as many as other people said, I really enjoyed this chapter. It's good to see another country for once.
Yeah.
And seeing Spain is probably the best choice, I would say, to actually see in person. Most of my thoughts are on Bunny himself, because I'm gonna be honest, I love this type of character. The somber smile, the dead eyes, like that's my favorite archetype of character. And when it
The
comes
type.
to oh yeah, when it comes to him and Sai, I think and his scars, I really think that Bunny he either gave himself the scars in
Ooh.
Ooh,
do any of you know Kirko's basket?
yeah,
Yeah.
You know
yeah,
Akashi?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you know that wager he made? He's like, I will like pull out my two eyes if we lose or something crazy like that.
Whoa, it's Uchiha style. Okay.
Yeah, so I think Bunny's that type of person who where he like really enjoyed playing with Sai, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I want you to be better, Sai. I want you to be better, Sai." But the problem was Bunny wasn't like really taking it seriously. He was just trying to get better and better, and he was beating Sai every single time. So
Mm.
Sai was getting pissed and annoyed that he wasn't like being the striker of the team. But Bunny was like, "What you mean? We can get stronger together." Like he was just being like childish about it. He didn't really care. And then when he saw that he like fully broke Sai, he was like, "Oh, okay." And that's when he started to reserve himself. Because I think when Bunny talks to Isagi and he's like seeing people who enjoy soccer this much makes you want to die. I think it's because he sees Sai in Isagi in the same way. So
Ah,
he
So
got a
sad.
flashback to what happened to Sai. So
Yeah, he's
now that
so
he broke Sai, he's sad.
okay, okay,
yeah. I had something similar to that, but yeah, OP finished it for me.
okay. Yeah, that's interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. I like that.
Yeah, so I think he gave himself the scars.
I like that. I like that. Okay. Um. Yeah. So me, of course, I like the chapter. I really like it. I really like. It's a change of pace. Solo Isagi solo adventure. Um. New country, new settings. We get to see some real football being played, real superstars on the pitch, and some new law dump. Like the way Isagi can just pull up people's stats and things like that. I need more of that. I need us to get some more information of people in real life and stuff like that. It's nice to know that this bunny kid has scored 11 goals, which is exposition that I don't think we've really got before. Like, we don't know how many goals Kaiser scores on an average. We don't even know how many goals Noah scores on an average. But I really like that. And I'm looking forward to hopefully meeting some more new Gen 11s. Obviously, I don't think we get to meet all of them. Um, it'll be a little bit much. But I'm hoping we get to see at least one or two more. See what their personalities like. Seems to me though, like a lot of them will just be some depressed downers. Who need a reason to actually get up and play. And Isagi is probably going to be that reason for that. Now, the most interesting bit for me is this reaction from Sai. Like, obviously, this bunny guy, there's something there, and it's gonna be really interesting to know like what it is, and could it be something that triggers Sai to maybe request to join the U20 World Cup, since we know that Bunny will most likely be in there. Um, but yeah, it's such an interesting development for me, and I'm so happy that Isagi's going to be going to other countries, watching other matches and stuff like that. So we're not just stuck here. I do wonder, do you guys think that Isagi will meet up with Sai at any point, or do you think that's two separate things completely?
I think it'd be nice if they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love it. I'm not sure how it would work, because if if it was to work, I would have thought maybe Sai would be at the stadium, but it doesn't seem like he's at the stadium. He's,
He
Side
looks
dear
like
boy.
he's in a depressed apartment.
Nah, side about to be like,
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
What the fuck?
okay,
He's fiending.
but yeah, like it's a nice change of pace for me. I really enjoy like chapters like this where we get in. So I was speaking with Aero earlier, where it's like world building. You get more information about the world and other people, other players, and things like that, other teams. No, the introduction of Cocodrid is nice. The name is a little bit weird, but but
Hey, copyright.
yeah, but it's nice. I do think L'Oreal is being saved for Endgame. They're very secret to say they're the best team in the world. They're shrouded in a lot of secrecy and mystery. Um, but yeah, it's nice. And in terms of like people saying, Bunny doesn't feel like they don't think that Bunny did anything special. Right, the goal itself, maybe it's not anything special, right? But the fact that he's a 19-year-old playing Copa del Rey final, right? Scoring a goal, the first goal of the match, it seems, scoring a goal, that is a feat. Like that, we've got to understand that is big. That is big. That's bigger than anything we've seen Kaiser do. Because Kaiser, for as far as we know, has only been playing the youth setup, right? Any goals he scores in the youth setup can never compare to a goal scored in a Copa del Rey tournament, let alone a Copa del Rey final. You get it? So like, I think we've got to contextualize this goal. The goal itself wasn't anything flashy. The play, we didn't see much of his play style, because I guarantee you, playing for Barcha, he's probably good at dribbling as well. He's probably already good at dribbling, probably good at passing. He's got assists. We know that. So we've got to take out the goal itself and just think about the context of the goal. Um, Again, like I said, a 19-year-old scoring in a Copa del Rey final, playing for the first team, being a starter. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's beats. Well,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
impressive.
Yeah. Anyone else had anything to say?
What was the Atletico from Timu name called?
Like Coco Dreed.
Yes, it is a play on words of Atletico Madrid's real life nickname.
Okay.
Their name is Los Colchoneros,
Ah.
which translates to the mattress makers, which comes from the traditional red and white stripes of the Atletico Madrid kit, which is essentially like representative of traditional fabrics used for mattresses in Spain.
Oh wow. Okay.
So yeah, it's actually Atletico's nickname with a little bit of a spin.
Yeah. Who do you guys think wins this game though? Atletico or Barcha?
Barcha.
Gotta be
Barcha
Barcha.
for sure.
Definitely Barcha. You got
Mm.
Lavino and you got the unknown bunny man. Okay.
I might
But
have to go against the grain. I don't know.
nah,
I
because
mean,
they're gonna
Nah, I'm
have to like
joking.
hype up Bunny to be like some kind of big player, so they're not gonna have him like lose a game really. 'Cause then
Yeah.
that would also reflect bad on
and,
Lavinho, who's
and
meant to
this
be one of the top
others
best
and this
strikers in the
other
world.
team defense is trash as hell.
Yeah, like they scored off 3 passes into a shot. Their defense is
Yeah.
looking suspect.
Yeah. No, I do think Barca does end up winning. Um, who do you guys think wins between Livers and Manshine though?
I mean,
Depends who's on the respective teams. I mean, Manshine is narratively superior because they're deemed the best team in England, but we got Crystal Palace beating Man City in the FA Cup this season, so we really can't tell.
Yeah. When it comes to cup competition, especially finals, you can't always um rule out the underdogs. You can't always rule out the underdogs. The
Do you
any
know a really
in a
okay?
one off.
wait,
Yeah,
wasn't Isagi's whole purpose of coming to these countries was to find out game changing moments?
Mm.
Like he's been here, he's just been sightseeing. Like this is a match. Like he should be analyzing shit.
No, he is. He is though. He is.
I don't really see the analyzing. He's just been calling out new gens and like, oh, he's doing this. Maybe if next chapter he starts analyzing and saying, oh, this and that. I don't know.
No, I mean there'll be internal analysis though, and I think him just watching adds to his whole database. His whole knowledge base.
His database.
Bro, I don't see Isagi breaking into pieces, bro. He not doing nothing.
No, bro. Like he doesn't have to take notes. Just by watching, he can
Yeah,
think it
but
in.
just by watching, I'm saying he breaks into puzzle pieces and start putting them together.
Oh yeah, not yet. He's not. He's not gonna do that anytime. Does he do that on the bench though? I don't think he
Yeah,
ever does that on the bench.
he does.
He
The
did it for
puzzle piece.
Kaiser when you first saw him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how he learned metavision.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, it was more so developed when he saw Kaiser on the pitch, but he still kind of comprehended the fundamentals of it.
Yeah, but did he break down into puzzle pieces? I can't quite remember.
Mm.
Well, yeah, when Kaiser hit the Kaiser Impact, Asagi's puzzle pieces got blown up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't actually. I'm not sure we'll see him break down into puzzle pieces, but obviously, him watching the games. He's gonna retain stuff. He's gonna
Mm.
retain stuff. And if anything, at least now he's able to see firsthand the actual new Gen 11 players playing. No, some of the rivals that he's gonna be facing, like he said, that he's gonna actually be able to see them playing firsthand before actually facing off against them. And you know how he is. As soon as he knows a little bit of information, he runs with it.
Oh, for sure. Speaking of Isagi stuff, another reason why I need him to meet up with Sai is so I can hear Sai's thoughts about the NEL. Like I don't care if it's just like one sentence or two sentences. I need to know what Sai thinks, like what he saw. How does he think of Japan now?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just saying the first word that comes to mind, bro. He about to look at this song and just say lukewarm.
I'd be so sad after all that.
nah, I don't think he thinks of Isagi as lukewarm, especially
Not
not
Isagi, but the whole league itself.
the NEL. Yeah, maybe because the NEL is still youth football, and Sai's not that keen on youth football. You know, Sai's not that keen on youth football. He wants to be playing pro.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
I
said that he would be playing pro, but he's not old enough to.
Yeah, so I think come the new season, he will be playing pro. He's of age now, but I'm pretty sure it's the end of the season, and maybe La Real don't even have any more games left. You know,
quote unquote strongest team in the world.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you can get knocked out. Early in the competition, or like you get knocked out in a one-off game. It happens, isn't it? Both teams in the finals are rivals to Real, so either of them could have knocked them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so happy that the Luna thing is over now. I'm so glad.
Yeah, it
All
was
the
a
Luna theories.
weird phase for people.
You know,
There's
I was gonna say, speaking of the World Five, what team does Adam Blake play for again?
No
Might
idea.
be us.
It might be England, an England team, I guess.
Might be
Yeah,
England.
I would hope
I was,
so.
I was thinking, I was just thinking that it came to mind. My bad.
plays for Tottenham, bro. I, I,
Uh,
I don't know which team he plays for. I don't, was it
Might
specified?
be
I don't think it
Livers.
was.
Nah, I don't
if
think
it
it was.
wasn't, I'd love to see him on Liverpool.
Yeah, because
Ooh,
True.
Blake was stated to have the most goals in the Premier League, wasn't it? Well, the
Yeah,
yeah,
English League, which
yeah.
means we've got the best goal scorer versus the best striker in England.
Mm,
But
yeah.
what I'm wondering
which
is if they're both strikers and Blake has more goals and is also very physical, what is the main factor that makes Chris Prince a superior player?
He might be a better all rounder.
I think he might have better World Cup feats. That's what I guess.
He's more popular, I bet.
Overrated, just like Ronaldo for real.
um, Dwayne Dennis says Bunny feels more like an Almine, in my opinion, because they both lost their passion for the game that they lost.
Mm.
True.
I hear that.
I mean, maybe. Yeah.
I hear that, and maybe once he regains his passion, we see a lot more from him in terms of
Like
like
locks in and
gameplay.
just goes up another level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because
'Cause
what? Okay, just sorry, just popped into my head. If you think about it, it was stated that Sai was already prepared to play at the pro level, but
hmm
couldn't because of his age. Whereas Bunny only came in now, like
mm
we're halfway through the season, despite the fact that he was of age, and he may have even like come into the team because of Lavinio's absence via the NEL. So it could
mm
imply that Sai was beaten by a more enthusiastic and motivated Bunny, but the latter lost their passion for the game and became worse as a result, which is why he's only just been called up now, whereas Sai was prepared to be called up before, which could imply that Sai it may even be around Bunny's level now, despite Bunny being narratively superior if he's the one who crushed Sai's dreams, which could leave like it to be open to an opportunity where Bunny goes through some character development and is able to like unlock like a new mindset on football, which allows him to actually kind of go up another level back to what he wants, back to what he was before. It'd be a good opportunity to get like a really like top character as well as have some like in-depth writing as well.
yeah, yeah.
So this
So
could be like a suppressed Bunny because of his own mentality, similar to Rayo.
I do think he's suppressed. Um, I do think he's suppressed. I do think the whole him not losing his passion for football. I think that's a narrative to nerf him.
Yeah,
I think that's a narrative to nerf him personally, and I think similar to Kaiser, if he finds that passion again. In fact, similar to Hiyori, if he
yeah.
finds that passion again, reawakens, we will see more feats. So where would you the rank him against the current new Gen 11s that we know then?
I think he's might be again. We only really have narrative to go off at the moment for him, but it does imply that Bunny is like a level above who we've seen before because he's in his club's first team. So it could be implying that, but again, we've only got narrative to go on, so we can't really make any like concrete like
Mm.
thing.
For me, right, because I spoke with Aero about this earlier. For me, I've got Bunny at the top, right, and I've got Sai just below him, and I've got both of them above Kaiser, and Kaiser above Lorenzo.
Yeah, is that part of the stream that like nobody else was invited to?
Yeah, yeah,
Missed
yes,
opportunity
it
for a jam
was.
session.
But yeah, that's how I would rank them, anyways.
Yeah, I agree.
Um. So, I really ask, do you guys read any other manga, like New Gens, JJK, MHA, Black Clover, or even old ones?
I've read a couple.
Okay, which one?
My
I've read Tomodachi Game. I read a little bit of the Classroom of the Elite manga, but that sucked, to be honest. Uh, I've seen some Code Geass manga, and I'm currently reading Usogui.
Okay. What about you, OP?
For me, I was surprised you also read not what's it called, Tomodachi Game, because Tomodachi, yeah, I think that's the name of it. I love that manga. But for the new gens, my channel was basically just JJK, so I read that a lot. I think that's the series I know the most about. Other series, I'm catching up. Well, I'm caught up with Kagurabachi, Ichi the Witch, and it's not a shonen, but Bless, one of the best mangas ever made, and it's
Mm,
currently releasing.
okay. What about you, Leo? As you
Yeah.
know about. Well, for me, I've I've stopped reading mangas a while back. Um,
Damn.
I read, obviously I read Blue Lock, I read One Piece. Um, I was literally just I used to just be mainstream. Anything that was mainstream, I would read. So like Bleach, and remember, guys, I'm old. I'm in my 30s. So like Bleach, I was there from the beginning. Um, um, what else? I used to read. I used to read Black Clover. When it first when it was quite new. I stopped around chapter 100 though. I stopped around chapter 100. I keep up with it now and then, but I'm not fully invested anymore.
Hmm.
It's really just One Piece. That's the main one that I read, and I've like more recently, the past couple of years, I've been more into Korean manhwa rather than Japanese manga, and I don't even read them anymore. I literally watch recaps on YouTube most of the time. Um, so yeah, like I just don't have time these days. With the family and whatnot, I just don't have time to like just sit down and read anymore. But I've been collecting, solo leveling, manhwa, physical copies. Whenever I see one, I buy one. Um, and yeah, I mostly just watch YouTube videos of Korean manhwas, recaps and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get that, bro.
Yeah, see, I have the first chapter of Solo Leveling physical. That's the only one though.
I actually don't have the first chapter.
That's insane.
Yeah, I've got. Let me see. Um,
Yeah, in my selection, I only got a bunch of
so
kaiju books, and that's it.
yeah, my collection starts from 2 up until 10. Um, I was about to get 11, but I never
Um,
went to the shop to buy it.
volume 1, Volume 2.
Bro.
And the
Yeah, I've
reason
got
why
every,
I got
I've
one
got
yet is
every
because
Bula copy.
I want one with a special cover. That I just can't find at the moment.
Yeah, I got every Bula copy. I think what's the latest one again? Volume some.
Yeah, I want to start collecting the Blue Lock mangas as well. I've not started. Not even sure why I've not started, but
I, ju-
uh,
I, ju- I got my latest book from JJK about a few days ago, and that's it.
oh, nice, nice, nice. That's one thing I wanna get into as well. I wanna like read up on JJK. Um, I want to read up on what was the other one? What is it? Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Yeah, Demon Slayer.
Oh, Demon
Yeah,
Slayer, yeah.
yeah, that one. And I literally I actually one manga that I did complete is My Hero. I've completed that.
Okay,
Yeah,
same here.
but yeah,
I
I need to find the time. It's hard to find the time, bro. Do you know I've got so many hobbies, and I just like don't have time to do most of it. So like, I love to play football, so I play every week. I collect Legos, so whenever I can, I'm spending money on my Lego, and then spending time playing Lego, not building Lego. Um, You know, I like to play PlayStation, so I have to find time to do that. And then
Yeah.
I love to read manga. I have to find time to do that.
I
It's
don't know.
just,
Y'all got more interesting hobbies. All I do is like dance choreography for like my hobby.
oh, is it? That's sick. That's
Mm,
sick.
yeah.
Yeah,
I wish I could dance.
that's unique.
Yeah, I wish I could dance, bro. I can do body popping and you know, isolation and stuff like that, but bro, I've got no rhythm, bro. Got no rhythm, which is which I get clowned on all the time because obviously I'm African. So my sister, my brothers, they always clowning me because I can't dance. Yeah, it's like, ah.
Your brother about to be like, bro, what was that story you told us, right though, about your little bro?
Which one? Which one?
I think it was you called your
Oh,
brother.
the one,
Yeah.
the one where he told my dad that I called him gay. Oh, mate, I was in
How
trouble.
was that?
I was in trouble that day, bro. Yeah, I
Bro.
was in trouble that day. But yeah, no, it's I like dancing, man. I really like dancing. I just can't do it myself personally.
Bro, are you gay or something? Bro, about to be like, fuck
No, it wasn't. I didn't even ask him, "Are you gay?" I said, "You're gay, right?" Obviously, I was pissed, and I thought I calmed him down. I thought everything was forgotten. It was hours ago. I let him play on my PlayStation, on my Xbox at the time. In fact, let him play on the Xbox, so all was good in it. And then the guy just rats me out, bro. Snitched on
that. Yeah.
me.
Like, Papa Raito, he called me gay.
He was scheming, planning on that.
Bro, like I can't believe he remembered it because at the time he must have been around 3 or 4 years old, right? Uh, so so I'm like, he's definitely forgotten because it's been hours since the incident. But yeah, guy did not forget. He was plotting, bro. He was plotting, plotting my downfall. Yeah, nah, he's older now. The funny thing is, there's 11 years gap between me and my brother. Um,
Really? Okay.
Damn.
yeah, so I've just turned 31, and he's still 19. He's gonna be turning 20 uh next month. But yeah, he just got himself a nice little Audi A3 18 plate. Um, he does he does music. He plays instruments and stuff, so he does a load of gigs.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
yeah, he's
Okay.
doing
Okay.
yeah he's in uni. He's in uni, doing like sports science and physiotherapy and stuff.
Ooh.
But he does music on the side, and he's been making good money. So yeah, he's doing well for himself. Obviously, I taught him.
Obviously.
Taking credit.
Yeah. Funnily enough, right? I might not sound it, but I sing. Bro,
Really?
yeah, I
Hey.
sing.
Uh,
Yeah, bro. Like in church,
Nah.
in church, I sing. I started singing before church. I was in the choir from a young age. You know, and it was big as well. Like it was big. We went Germany, we went France, we went different
damn.
places. Sang in the Royal Albert Hall. I don't know if you guys know that. Uh, so sang in there, like just different places. Um, and I was head chorister as well. So I was basically the leader of my of the all the choristers. Um, and it was a young group, so like I think we was from primary, so from year 6. So I think only Leo won't understand, maybe OP won't understand, but Daddy, you should understand from like year 5, 6 up
Yeah.
until year 11. um but yeah, I used to sing, bro. I used to sing in the choir. I still sing now, but I only sing on Sundays now.
Uh,
Yeah.
Ah.
to be
Yeah,
fair, I
I
actually did a
understand.
little bit of choir work myself, believe it or not.
Oh, nice, nice.
You wouldn't think it, because at this point my voice has gotten terrible when it comes to singing. But when I was younger, being a bit of an egoist myself, I'd say that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, funnily enough, right? If you can, if you got a decent ear and you can hold a note, right? I think most people have the ability to be good singers when they're younger. It's when your voice breaks that you've got to
Yeah.
adjust. You've got to adjust. Like I went from soprano, so like singing the highest notes, right? And then and literally, bro, like when my voice broke, it was done. I had to go bass straight away. Like,
Oh, you about to
Oh,
hit that. I'm about to
yeah,
drop.
bro, that I had to go straight to bass, right? And mind you, I'm still in high school at this time, so I'm like, bro, I don't want to sing bass. You know, all the best solos are like for the sopranos, and then you got the altos singing, you know, their little ad libs and stuff. You don't really want to be bass.
Hey.
but yeah, it's really a funny thing as why I was part of my primary school choir,
Hmm.
and there's such a feeble little, like, stupid reason as well. But I literally only joined the choir because the girl I liked did.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
no.
Guy,
bro.
hey, no, come on.
I
You
Yo.
you've got to sometimes,
He's
you know.
one of them.
You've got to sometimes. By all
Nah, I
means.
never did that.
Nah,
By
I
all
far outgrew it though. Thankfully, I can't hate my current self for that reason.
Bro said, oh my god, it's her. I gotta do it now.
by all means, man. Any way to get close, because you
He
gotta think
said, "Give
about it.
me
Like when
it."
you're younger, you don't really like you can't just go rock up to next man's house. You know, you
You
can't
didn't
meet
do
them.
that.
You can't meet them like on the streets and stuff like that. You gotta find ways, innit?
Yeah, we were in year 3 at the time. I'm trying to think. Wait, hold on.
You're
I need to do some math.
free.
11.
Oh my
So
god.
we were about like 7, 8 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
Oh, that makes more sense. That's
Yeah,
forgivable.
yeah. Wait, so if I'm older, it wouldn't be forgivable? Damn.
Yes, because you would have reasoning.
So Ari
But no,
here asks, are you a Sanji fan, Raito? I hope not. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the
Oh,
chapters don't favor Sanji. I I'm not a Sanji hater, but I am a Zoro fan. Like I've been a Zoro fan from chapter one, so you can't take me away from that. Um, I'm a Zoro fan. I'm not a Sanji hater though. I don't hate Sanji by any means. I
Hey, bro,
just
Raito just got something for the one eye dudes, bro. That's all.
nah, bro, because Zoro didn't start off with one eye. He started off with two. So obviously it's only post time skip that he became one eyed. But I've always been a Zoro fan. You know, he's my favorite character. In One Piece, even above Luffy. Funnily enough, but I love Luffy. I love Luffy, but yeah, Zoro's top one for me. Um, so I don't know how that makes you feel, Ari. But yeah, I know what happens in the latest chapter. I know it's not looking good for the Sanji Bros, even though you know we thought maybe Sanji had some hope. It's been
His
dashed, but
only weakness is just females.
yeah, I
yeah.
mean his hope has been dashed, but like we'll see anyways.
I think it's
We'll
set up
see
for the
how the story
future.
progresses.
And I'm not surprised. And I'm not surprised. Astardi's gonna kill him in the future. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right, cool. Dwayne Dennis asks, which country do you guys think the goalie is gonna come from? What do you guys say?
I'm thinking like, damn. I was gonna say Brazil, but I'm thinking more of Egypt.
Egypt?
ooh,
Oh, okay.
I think it's Paris. I was gonna say Paris.
But
But
France.
yes,
but they say
he's from Paris,
bonjour. But
I don't know what happened.
the Parisian.
Which one did you say, Daddy?
I actually agree with your logic for when you posted that totally 100% predictions video where you said that the keeper would be French.
Yeah, yeah. So I think French. I think French because I feel if there's gonna be a new Gen 11 player on France's team, I just think having another forward is overkill. So it has to be a defensive player, and my preference would be for him to be a goalkeeper, so that it makes it hard for Blue Lockers to even score, let alone
How we,
stop low key from
yeah, we
scoring.
said it. He has to make it hard.
It's gotta be hard.
Oh
Oh.
god,
So
the comments are wilding at the moment.
wait, Ari just says support studio
Yeah.
files. Listen,
This gotta be rage bait.
listen, right? It's the world of One Piece. Listen. I don't know what Oda was thinking with the whole sugar thing. Not
No,
sugar, sorry. Um, what's her name now? Bloody. Oh, what's
I
her name?
don't support Philippines, Raito. What the fuck?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
right, I'll give you guys context. Right, the character
Oh no,
Sasuke in the story, right? He
he
gets
likes
arranged.
downloading PDFs.
Yeah, he gets arranged marriage with a girl who turns out to be 16 years old, right? And
Not the worst I've seen.
his current age is 21 in the story. Now,
He
I don't
has
know what the age of consent is in One
16.
Piece.
Oh,
Here in the UK is 16, so for us it's not that big of a deal, right?
it's still a pretty.
Yeah.
nah,
It's
Yeah,
yo.
And it
still a
was
but
pretty. It
it
is.
was arranged. He didn't want it.
yeah, it's arranged. It's arranged anyways. Uh,
He
and
was not doing that, Re. Chill, please. Also, another thing I want to add, because now I'm getting impressed, because I'm a Sanji fan. He's my favorite character in One Piece.
oh man,
Um,
go on.
Another
Oh,
thing, a lot of the scenes that like have things like that were added by Studio Pure Way. It wasn't even in the original manga.
Yeah,
Like the
yeah, yeah.
stuff,
That's
yeah,
true.
like the stuff that you just mentioned with Bonnie, that's only in the anime. That's not in the manga at all.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. One thing that you'll find in the manga, Sanji is surprisingly calm around Bonnie. It's like as if he instinctively knew that she was like she's a minor, because literally
fine.
he's the calmest he's ever been around any woman when he's around Barney, um, which is out of character for a
And
mega tip
also not setting
like
a very
Sanji.
high,
Huh?
and also not setting a very high bar. So the calmest he's been, and particularly calm.
Sanji's a cool character though. I really like his fighting style. Um, yeah, the whole simping over girl thing is a little bit, can get a little bit excessive, but apart
Yeah.
from that, bro, the guy's a cool ass character. I just think
Yeah,
Zoro's like fight cool. That's all.
yeah. It's not the worst I've seen, and Sanji also has good cooking.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like
good.
when he was cooking in the stands for Wano to like all the girls, he was being very respectful.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the whole him bleeding out from nosebleeds in the from seeing all the mermaids, that was a little bit. Come on, Sanji, bro,
Yeah.
you gotta fix up here.
Wait, wait. Did he actually almost die?
Almost died, bro.
Wait, hold on, hold on. We need to get Google on this.
He
Hold on.
almost died. He had to
How
have
many
a
liters
blood
of blood did he
transfusion.
lose?
Yeah, he had to have that blood
Hold on.
transfusion.
How much blood can be lost before someone dies? Hold
What?
on. Lose it. Okay.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's wild.
Losing 40% or more of your blood volume is typically fatal without an immediate medical intervention. In an
Mm.
average, if an average adult, which I'm guessing Sanji is
He's more
reasonably
than average.
average,
He's above
Yeah, I was
average.
gonna say he's a superhuman as well.
Yeah,
So
he is.
but for an average adult, this is 2,000 milliliters
Hmm.
or half a gallon,
Damn.
Yeah, he
just
definitely lost
out his nose.
half a gallon.
which means if that is like body-wise correct, that means Sanji would have lost about at least half a gallon of
Yeah,
blood just
he definitely
looking at the mermaid.
he had to have a blood transfusion, but you've got to forgive him, right? He was stuck in an island with men dressed up
With
as women.
femboys, yeah, with a bunch of
Yeah,
femboys.
Yeah.
chasing him
Two
everywhere for
years.
2 years straight. He didn't lay eyes on any women for 2 years straight. So imagine he come back now. Not only does he lay eyes on women, he lays eyes on mermaid women. Now, come on, let's be honest. Like, if you're a mega sim like Sanji, you're gonna bleed out.
I don't see how
Yeah.
you can I don't see how you can get so bad over like mermaid. Like I know if you look at their
It's
like
Sanji, bro.
lore,
Yeah.
I know, but like
He
if you look at
loves
their
women.
yeah, but if you like look at mermaid lore and stuff from old like fishing tales,
But
like
then
it's
again,
always been
Yeah, but
all
not
the
these
history is
mermaids.
following
These
that.
these mermaid in Fishman Island, bro. They're good looking.
Yeah,
They
Oda's
bad.
not following that original lore. He's just doing his own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Well, I'm getting there, but old lore suggested that what attracted you to the mermaid was the beauty of their sing. I guess their voice was like really hypnotic, but they
Bro,
actually weren't really
bro, if I
physically
come across a mermaid
attractive.
in real life, bro, I'm slapping the shit out of that bitch, bro.
That's crazy.
oh,
The
So
mate.
yeah, like what would essentially seduce you was their voice rather than their appearance.
like the
Because
moment you start talking to me,
even
I'm
if a
slapping the shit out
mermaid does look good, they're still like half fish. Like that's a bit
I
Yeah,
don't
but
know,
like
man.
they look good though.
you'd look like I'm guessing Sanji would be the type of person that like looks at a mermaid and be like, smash. But the thing is, you can't smash.
Yeah, but
There's
they
nothing.
no these mermaids are different as well. They
Oh
when they
no,
go out of water after a certain age, they have legs.
aerial moment.
It's just it's a different world. But like these mermaids are good looking though. They're not like ugly ass.
Yeah, it
Like,
is possible. So yeah, if you got
um,
fucking Luffy, we got Toon Force right now. So yeah,
Yeah, anything's possible.
yeah.
okay,
Yep.
Emerald Ace asks random question. What Blue Lock characters can you relate the most to? Me, it would be between two characters, Bachira and Kaiser.
So
How sad is your life?
Wow.
Why?
Like,
Bachira
you good,
is
man?
a
You
happy guy.
wanna talk about something?
Like think about like Bachra grew up and he was bullied, and Kaiser was abused by his parents.
But
Like, if you're
Bachira's
if you're relating to that, then I feel like you need to like talk to somebody.
bro got that Boondocks girl, bro.
but
Bro, nigga, they not catch you from Ireland.
Bachira's happy now, you know.
Now.
I know,
But
but
yeah,
like,
if I'm going off that, I'm saying yeah, I got a life of Nagis in a way.
Nagi, why?
I have had a moment where I did regret something, like for the rest of my life, and cried about it by myself.
Oh, bless
We went in a situationship too?
you.
Bro, no, bro, no.
What's Fever game? Alright, see you, Ari. What's Fever game though?
See, Ari. Wait, what's what?
Fever game.
I don't know what that is.
I
yeah.
forgot.
Game.
Bro, Ari, stop smoking that weed, bro. Get off.
Yeah. If I was gonna
But
say who
yeah,
I
what
relate
what
to,
what about you, OP? Who do you relate to?
for me, it's definitely like Rin and Hiyori.
Ooh, Rin.
How
Why?
sad is your life?
Yeah,
Rain.
why
I
Rin?
mean, should I get
Who
my
do you
brother
want
on
to
the
kill,
mic to
bro?
tell you?
Who you want to off? Brother complex?
Yeah, go on.
No,
Oh,
it's
you
just
hate your brother or something?
yeah.
He hate you.
No, I mean, we're just very competitive, and I love my brother a lot. It's just sometimes
Then
he
yeah,
pisses me
then
off.
no, that's not a Rain life. That's I mean, you got
No,
some.
no, Rin loves Sai a lot.
Yeah,
That's the only reason
Rin
why he
loves
cares so
Sai, bro.
much.
He loves Sai.
If you're talking about you want to kill everyone and forget about soccer, I don't think you love your brother, bro.
Yeah, but he says that, but he doesn't mean it. Let's be honest.
Bro, you
Yeah,
crash into a dude and shoot the ball. What?
Yeah, but
I've done that
all he
before.
wanted was size approval, innit? That's why he goes hard.
OP.
Homie was
Exactly. He
literally
wants Sai
having
to
a
look at him.
homie was having an imaginary him in front of him. He was imagining someone else who's not there. Bro,
Yeah.
Are you schizo?
he was imagining someone who wasn't there.
OP, have you ever dodged a car before?
Actually, I have. It was a.
Ooh.
I've been run over before, not by a car, but
Huh?
Same,
Okay, I
to
was
be
about
fair.
to
I've
say.
been run over as well before.
yeah, I've gotten hurt a decent bit, so that's also why I associate myself to Rin.
Dang.
Homie think he Peter Parker.
You say who you relate to.
Oh god, this is gonna make me feel like as if I have a sad life as well. But Sai and Hiyori.
Really,
Mm,
the opposite
But is
side.
that because of their play style? Or
No, just in general.
you got
okay.
the expectations put on you?
What about is it because they're analytical?
No, I
That
feel when you said
too.
Hiyori, I think he's been pressured by someone, like to do
Dang.
something that he doesn't want to do.
I'm having my life like red before my very eyes.
I know the
Hey, bro.
feeling.
Hey, dog, you gotta see the bigger
Oh,
picture.
really?
You gotta see the bigger picture.
But yeah,
Can't-
I'd actually say like yeah, it was kind of similar. It's nothing too bad, but I feel like during life I was kind of pushed to be kind of like a social worker, somebody that works with vulnerable people, because my mum's really good at it. Like she works for our town council of all things. She's very good at it, and
Hmm.
I just felt like as if I was being pushed that direction as well. Because
Okay.
like my mum would always give me a lot of like psychology books, always kind of just lean like things like, oh, I've got all of these resources and stuff. You can do it. Like and kept them like she was offering her support and stuff. But it just seemed kind of pushy in a bit,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
and like that kind of reflected on other aspects where other people started to see it. It's like, oh my god, you should be just like your mum, you know, she's amazing and stuff.
Mm.
So that also there, but also the relationship that I have with my own siblings as well.
Yeah, you're the older one, huh?
Sibling rivalry.
Yeah, not really sibling rivalry in a way, but obviously Sai always wanted to push Rin to be better, but
Mm.
always didn't really make the right decisions for it in a way.
Yeah.
Like I'd say I probably do a similar thing and have not really made the best choices when it comes to trying to help my own siblings grow.
Okay.
A little bit on that's kind of how I relate to Sai in a way.
Damn, everybody got a sad backstory now. All
Yeah.
of us.
Leo 99 says, I'm even Nagi before
No, yeah,
BLUELOCK
build up
or
for a random NPC.
NPC.
Yeah,
Dang.
you got an interesting story, bro.
So me, I'm more like Isagi, bro. I've got
Oh
like
no! Wait,
I got
you're a slur spitter.
no, not
Yeah.
even. So what it is, right? I'm I've got loving parents, right? I
Yeah.
love football. When I'm on the pitch,
You
I
slur
want
people
I want to be the best player on the pitch. It's as
and
simple as that, bro. Yeah. Like I don't like slur people, right? Right? Because I don't do that just in general in general life. But but I
Bro about to be
I
like, hey
have
yo, bitch, pass me that one.
I have got into fights on the pitch. I have got into altercations and squared up with people on the pitch. Which
Oh, so you're Cheeto. You're Cheeto
yeah,
then.
which I wouldn't do off the pitch most of the time. Uh,
most of the time.
but yeah, on the pitch, like it's about me. It's all
Okay,
about
so you're
He's
nah,
the
you're
main
not Isagi,
character.
you're Cheeto. You're Cheeto then.
yeah. Nah, I wouldn't say
Nah,
she
'cause then
though.
you'd have to have like a buggered up backstory. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
remember
wouldn't say
giving my
she though, but
own.
but funnily enough, right? My play style is more probably closer linked to Shido than say like a Rin.
Homie pulling out bicycle kicks. Okay, bro, I see you.
It's not even pulling out bicycle kicks. It's anything in the box I eat up. That's all it is.
He's like,
Anything in the box I eat up. Like
Oh my
when
god,
Yeah.
the word.
Yo, do you
yeah.
know what the box means?
You've read too
Listen,
much
not that
BLUELOCK.
box,
You've
bro.
read too much.
Not that box. Not the American box.
I.
I'm talking about the football penalty area.
the goal box. Yes, the goal box.
The goal box or penalty area.
Homie, homie say he takes up anything at the box.
Yeah, not the American box. Uh, but yeah, that's more my play style. Like when I was younger, I used to dribble a lot. I don't dribble anymore. I don't do that stuff. Um,
And
when I
kids do
got
tend to
older,
dribble.
I became slower. I became more lethargic, more fat. So I had to switch up my game. I had to use my head a little bit more in terms of like my brain. Not
Heading the ball. Okay.
yeah, not head. I head the ball. I score goals in my head as well, but in
Dang,
terms
brain
of
damage.
brain, I had to use my brain more in my gameplay. Um, I like to play strike, but my main position is midfield. I'm mainly a midfielder, mainly a defensive midfielder as well. Um, and
Truly.
recently, in my older age, I've been playing centre back, big centre back. Like
You
not as in
overcame Marc
stature.
Snuffy
I'm
in
not
just
I'm
two
not big
minutes.
in terms of stature, but I'm big in terms of reading of the game. Like my reading of the game, I would say is top. Is up there.
Oliver IQ.
It's up there. Like yeah, Oliver Aiku
Literally,
reading. I
literally
just wish
the
I had his physique. But Oliver Aiku,
I swear to God, Raito be saying this. Homie getting this ankle stuck every time.
nah, bro. Like that's why that's why I can't wait to like I don't know do some real life footage or something like that, man. Is I love football. Um, I used to play more than watch, but obviously now that I can't play as much, I watch a little bit more. Um, but yeah, like I've played every single position on the pitch. My main position has always been central midfield, and and now my main position is more centre back or defensive mid.
basically just as I've gotten older, I've been pushed down the back because I can't really do stuff.
Because I can't run as much. Yeah.
Which is really
I'm
sad.
gonna ask you,
Like all of your
what are your
skills came
positions?
from, and I quote, eating everything in the box. And now you're like, by the,
Yeah, but
and
it's
now you're like, by the other box. What do you do? Eat the
still till
strikers?
now though. Put me in the box, throw the ball in the box. It's a goal.
Yeah, I
All
can't
right, let's
catch
get a Raito missing compilation.
You
That's
think I record
wild.
that?
That's never
You
seen the
don't
light
know
of
me
day.
and my editing. Edit out every miss.
you. Bro, I've had 40 moments playing football with my friends.
Yeah, man, it's always fun. It's always funny playing football, like
Bro, it was a
especially when
penalty.
you play with like different levels, like varying levels of skill. I
Bro, the
love it.
reason I
I love
say it's funny because, bro, my friend got this penalty kick. It was all of us playing at one time. Homie swung his foot around the ball and jumped on the
it.
floor.
From a penalty kick.
And jumped on the ground, bro. And I started crying, bro.
From a penalty kick.
Homie swing his leg around the ball. Didn't even touch the ball, by the way. And just spinned and dropped.
You got. You might have to tell him maybe he's using his weak foot.
Bro, it's not his weak foot, it's his good foot. Bro,
Uh,
I remember crying for the whole time. I keep remembering that shit. I was dying.
uh, with whom would Isagi throw hands first? Rin,
Red, Kaiser,
Kaiser,
or
or
Barrow.
Barrow on the pitch?
I
I'm gonna
feel
say
like he's
Ren.
like,
Throw
Kaiser.
hands? I think Kaiser.
Kaiser. He hates Kaiser.
But he's definitely losing that fight though.
Yeah,
And he's
he'll lose.
losing all of these fights.
He'll lose. But you know, Isagi's not afraid to throw hands. Do you see what he said to
Almost got swiped by
Yukimiya?
You'll
I
probably
mean,
fight Mia
Let
first.
me see.
yeah, true. But then again, when Shido was about to swing on his ass, he didn't really have nothing to do.
No, no, he
Figure
didn't react. He
For
didn't
a
react.
dude, for a
He had to
dude that
say,
has like the brain speed to be able to read 22 different players and all of their movements
Yeah,
simultaneously.
it's just he doesn't
Not,
have the
not
speed to react though. The physical speed to react. That's his downfall. He needs physical speed.
throws a twink.
"Well, to put a
Yeah.
fight
Thing
on."
is that he isn't a twink like we see in the anime during the it was like the hot tub scene before the game against Reo,
He's
Jiggery, and
built, bro.
Kunigami. They're all built,
He's
and
built.
people and the manga implies that like Isagi is a twink, even though he's really not.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I mean, it's just
if we saw Isagi, let's say like I don't know, like when we're like in high school and a secondary school thing, around that age of 17, and you see like Isagi in the PE changing rooms with that build, you'd be like, holy brother,
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
for
don't
sure.
know, bro. I swear to you, they be having the most incredible physique, but no fighting style, bro. How is Shido and Rin fighting, and they destroying haymakers and still missing, bro?
Yeah, I mean it's not a fighting manga, bro.
yeah.
They didn't study fighting.
Both were fighting and both were missing. Like, hello,
Yeah, if they
It was
connect,
just
man,
heat of
it's
the moment.
dangerous.
Bro, I want to see Shido versus Kunigami.
yeah, Konigami with the MMA fighting, bro. Bro, about to be
Damn.
like, run me my ones, bro. Where you at?
Him and Raichi.
Yeah, if you're on the feet, see fighting manga, bro, I suggest y'all read Kengen Omega.
Yeah, so like when Isagi and Yukimiya were in the changing room and Yukimiya was getting all aggy, Yukimiya said to Isagi, "Then you should have accepted defeat like a big boy. An assist is just a cheap shortcut."
No, you're talking about.
Isagi immediately stands up to him and goes, "What gives? Are you looking for a fight?" Like
But I think
literally,
Yeah.
Yukimiya
I
has.
don't
Isagi
know. If you
squares up
try
to him.
punch at Yukimiya, he probably can't see it coming.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Bro,
Half his
that
ass
is
is off his
insane.
face.
That's insane.
That wouldn't be fair, man. You can't fight blind people.
You know what's
Nah.
crazy? Is if Yukimiya gets his face damaged, that's his modeling career done with.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go at him.
But
I don't know.
Isagi ain't afraid to square up to people, bro.
Yeah, but how can Yukimiya hate on assists? Like I know it's a striker
It
show, but
was
come
see,
on.
I get Yuki. He went about it the wrong way because he's making shit up at this point. But he was just pissed because he was next in line to get on the pitch because he had the next highest stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was supposed to be the one to go on, not Isagi. And he's just pissed at Isagi because Isagi got on. And by Isagi actually getting an assist, which means contributing to the match, it means that he's an automatic starter for the next match.
I mean, gang, what the fuck was he about to do when he get on that pitch, bro? Like, I swear to God, he would be only playing defense and no offense would have been built up around him. I
You
swear to
never
you.
know. Maybe if he got on at that time, he might have been playing offense straight away. But I don't think he would have done much. I think he did overinflate his sense of self-worth at that point. But all of them did
Mhm.
because they didn't know the levels yet before stepping on the pitch.
Hmm.
But I get why he's pissed because I would be pissed if I know my stats are next best. So if anyone's coming off the bench, it should be me. But then Isagi gets to come on instead of me just because the fans want him on. Like I'd be pissed as well.
See,
I
you
wouldn't be
want?
pissed at Isagi. I would be more pissed at Noel Noah.
Do you want to know what theory I have about that?
Hmm.
I think that whole the fans want him on was a partial bluff from Noah. who actually wanted Isagi to go onto the pitch because he saw him as the catalyst to awaken Kaiser, and just used fan service as like a bluff.
Okay.
Maybe,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
also possible because we never got no one else getting fan service.
Yeah. But Yuki still did have the higher stats. So
But also it's funny though, because even though Isagi has this fan service, nobody in Spain recognized him.
I don't know then. I guess.
Like we saw Bunny had to wear a cap, the ultimate disguise.
Yeah.
With a literal bunny on it. Okay.
Leon 99 says I was always put in goal when I played in school. Bro,
Oh my god,
was you
same.
bad?
Jeez.
Well,
Was you
not
bad?
entirely same, but
Because
yeah.
only people in school, only people that got put in goals are either really bad or fat. That was the only like
Nah, bro. Nah.
that was literally
That's
the
some
only
disrespect.
metrics for goalkeepers in school.
But I have this
Literally,
man Leo 99 questioning life, bro.
yeah. I mean, like in my school, we had a load of people that play football, right? And oh, he said both. In in
Ooh.
in my school, we had a load of people that played football, and one of them was this uh, um, super tall guy. I don't even know what height I would say he was, but he was the tallest in the year. But he was actually a baller. He was a great footballer, but he would go in goals for football matches whenever we played against other schools.
Okay.
And that's because he played he actually played goalkeeper for the Bradford Boys, which was our city's team,
Not gonna
our
lie.
in school league.
yo, that's Doc's Raito by finding the school for real.
Oh, GG.
You won't be able to find my school just from that saying though. But yeah, like he would play goals when he played for Bradford Boys, but when we played when we played like against other schools and stuff, um he'd sometimes play striker, and he was a baller, bro. He was a baller.
Let me
Damn,
guess.
that's
He
just
always,
really art uncle
let,
level career.
let me guess. He always scores headers or no?
No. He was great on his feet. Hardly ever scored. Listen, in school, hardly anyone ever scored headers, bro. I can't remember seeing anyone score a header.
I mean, when you're tall, I think you would leverage your height and just
Yeah,
use that.
yeah, but people didn't. We didn't used to put the ball up in the air like that. Everyone used to want to
Yeah.
dribble, dribble
Just
like that.
a bunch
That's
of
how we
tiki
Yeah.
played.
taka passes, bro. Damn.
Yeah, like in school days, you got to think, right? We didn't play tactical like that. We didn't, because we never really had like proper training sessions. So
Dang.
it was literally like playing in playground, but just with the best footballers in the school in the year. So everyone used to think they were a dribbler. So we all used to just try and dribble. We would pass when an obvious pass is on, but no one really did any long balls. No one really did anything any special 1-2 plays or link ups and stuff like that. It was literally just basics.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bro.
man, it was basics,
The,
but
o-
obviously
the only header I
everyone's
have scored,
good. Everyone's already good at football, so it's
the
like
only the only header that I have scored was being was fucking called like a dog, bro. Bro, I swear to you, like the ball was passed up, like it was in the air, it was coming down. Like I just tackled someone. I don't know why I tackled the person, but he already got past me. I just immediately go on all fours and then start fucking crawling.
What?
I go on all fours and then start crawling, then leaped. I use a header and scored. Like, bro,
to be fair, right? I remember there was one header I scored, right, and it was just a reaction where the ball ricocheted in the box. I think the goalkeeper saved one of my teammates' shots, and it fell towards me. And for some reason, I just decided to dive in header into it. a bit like Shido's goal, but like I was so close to the ball, I just diving headed into it, and the ball must have been like about knee height, so there was no need for me to do it at all. All I had to do was kick it. I scored,
What?
but then my teammates asking me, "But why did you use your head?" I was like, "Bro, honestly, I don't even know. It was just I just reacted."
Instant.
Y'all score headers?
Bro, it didn't need to be a header at all. I could have just kicked the ball into the net.
Bro, I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie to you.
the
Head was a
funniest thing
star,
is,
so.
I was gonna say, the funniest thing is that I am a grand height of 6'5".
hmm
Yeah, I'm about this, basically like the same height Ryu is, and I've never scored a header goal before.
That doesn't
In fact,
surprise that.
in fact, I've actually never done a proper header in a game before.
I mean, you don't really
That
have to do others.
surprises
I
me.
think you can just like ricochet the ball with your head for your defender.
Now that surprises me because the funny thing is like I all my time playing football, I've literally like it's very rare for me to ever see anyone score a header. Like it's super rare. I don't see it in like wherever I play Sunday league, Saturday league. I don't see people scoring headers. It's just not a thing. Um, but in my Sunday league team, we did have one guy that was super tall. I think he was 6'5" as well, right?
Ooh.
And he played centre back. The guy, everything in the air, he ate it up. Not like nothing weird, but he ate it up. Anything in the air, right? But he could never score a header, bro. Never score. He could defend a header when it's our turn to defend, and it's the opposition's corner. Yeah, easy. But for him to score one, bro, I'm like, bro, if I had your height, I'd be scoring headers every day of my life.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I gotta tell you something, Brazil. It was this game, and the ball was like almost went into the net, and my friend was gonna use like a. He wasn't in front of the GK, and the GK was there. He had to like use his head to score the goal,
hmm
but for some reason, the GK and him both went for a header at the moment. So, like I don't know why. Like
No
this ball,
way.
like so. Instead of touching the ball, they both bumped heads, and I heard "Come!" Like
Oh no!
the ball fell to the ground. It didn't went into the net, and I just like scooped it up and just like kicked it in the little.
Nice.
I know that hurt.
Dying.
Then why is the goalkeeper going for a header, man? Use your
I
hand.
don't know, bro. I just see this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Leo99 says, most of the time we played on concrete field. Ooh, have
Conk.
fun jumping
Oh,
as a goalkeeper. Yeah,
I'm not.
What?
Oh no,
No.
Mm-mm.
yeah.
nah,
No,
nah,
no, thank you.
Yikes! That sounds painful.
Yeah,
bro.
no,
Yeah.
thank you.
What I do, bro, I make sure I prepare myself. Like I move before the person kicks. I'm not doing that.
Listen, guys. One piece of advice for you guys, right? And this is gonna make me sound super old.
Oh no.
Listen, take care of your bodies, right? Keep
Homie said back
active.
in my day.
Keep active, because me right now, my ankles they can't do concrete. I cannot play on concrete. My ankles will not survive. I can only play football on grass or artificial grass.
Dang. That's cooked.
And the thing is, in high school, every day of my life, I was outside playing in the concrete courts. Like every single day. After school, straight home, get your total 90s on, straight to the courts, just playing football until my mom calls me in. But yeah, nowadays,
Right.
bro, even
Just
5 minutes, 10 minutes on concrete, bro, my ankles, nah. They say nah, bro. Go back home.
Wrap it up
honest,
for the day.
yeah,
Yeah,
I spent most of my time playing football on concrete.
yeah. Same
Oh,
here. Same here, but I can't do it now. I can't.
Yeah. See, I never played football. I only played American football on concrete.
Hey,
boo.
American football on concrete?
That's the only thing we had. We didn't have fields or anything like that.
No way. No way. That's like playing rugby on the concrete. Nah, man.
Oh,
Nah.
Hey, it hurt, but you had to do what you had to do.
yeah, you had to do what you had to do and not go. Just
Exactly.
don't turn up.
Daddy, I played rugby one time in my life, right? And I'm short, right? So I thought, nice, good idea. I'm gonna go in and try and tackle this guy, right? So as you do, you ball up, you try and go low.
Yeah.
My man need me in the nose, bro.
Oh yeah. You gotta be careful for that.
Bro. After that day, I said I'm never playing rugby ever again in my life, and I
Yeah.
never did. I never did.
Yeah, same. I can say the same thing because like I was playing rugby. I got past this one dude. Didn't notice the other one is in front of me. I wasn't paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the blue, this man came in full on ring crash shoot. Up to me. I swear, knocked the wind out my windpipe. I was like,
Yeah, bro.
I was gasping for air.
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
never again.
Mm-mm.
To be honest, I actually kind of cooked at rugby. To be
Yeah,
fair,
I can imagine,
It's really-
bro. Like no one's touching you.
Yeah,
No. the funniest thing is that at the moment, yeah, I'm 6'5", but I also only weigh 70 kilograms.
Okay.
So, if you've seen Code Geass, I am the Lelouch build. That is my build. But the thing is that I also actually have proof of this, but I am fast as hell. That's basically all I've got going for me.
Oh, lucky.
Actually, I read my quickest registered speed that I have recorded is about 30-something kilometers an hour.
Really?
I'll literally find it. I have an image of it. But anyway, so what I would do during rugby is that I knew if I tried to get into kind of the main where everybody was, I was going to get snapped, literally. So what I'd do is I'd kind of like just hang around there on the end, and obviously you have to chuck backwards in rugby. So I'd hang at like the back of my team around there, and I'd just like call for a pass. And once I got it, I would like sprint almost sideways to the other end of the pitch just to outspeed everyone so I don't get tackled.
Yeah.
Because I was actually like scared as hell of of having some dude twice my weight like jump straight into me and like literally snap me.
Yeah, snap you.
and I literally like ran like hell the whole time. I was like, don't catch me, don't catch me, don't catch me, don't catch me.
That's it. That's an asset, bro.
Like you see how people like run in like chase scenes where they're literally like full on guys like dashing for air, full throttle. That was me in the middle of a secondary school rugby game.
Yo, I bet it be like it was 1 minute into the game. They look like they was just sweating hell.
What happened to him?
That's sick. Yo, Chad Allen.
Bro.
Chad Allen asks, question for everybody. If you could fuse 2 characters from BLUELOCK to surpass Isagi and Rin, raw. Where's it gone? Who would you combine? Also, what's up, everyone?
Hiyori and Rio.
Bro, see, that's pretty much. Ooh, actually, I've got another combination because that was my combination. That was my combination, but I would use Rio and Chigiri.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think it has to be some combination of Rayo with something else because Rayo's like ability is so broken.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going with something. I'm going with Hiragi with Nagi.
Hiragi? What do you mean?
know
What's
what?
the point? That's the same
I don't
thing.
care. I just like his playstyle.
Yeah.
That's the
You
It,
same
know,
people.
actually,
it makes Nagi more active. I don't know why.
No, but
nah.
Nagi can give you that.
But
No, I'm
Nagi doesn't
talking
have the
full on
drive.
analysis. I'm talking full on analysis about players.
Yo, here's this though. If you're gonna do Nagi, how about Nagi and Barou? Nagi
Oh,
skill set with Barou mentality.
Ooh.
Ooh, that could work.
wait, with Rayo, I decided
Rayo
about
skill
Rayo.
set,
I
bar
don't need your help.
Yeah.
But be like Rayo, I don't need your help. Get out. I'm the king.
But I still think Hiragi and Nagi's no. There's no point in having both of them.
I
No,
mean, it'd be cool. I mean, it would be
I
cool.
think
Like,
Rayo and Nagi combined would be sick.
Hmm.
I mean, that's just a Rayo. He's just
True,
copy.
true.
Yeah, like the reason I chose to fuse Hiyori and Rayo is because you've got Rayo's like copying abilities, but you've also got like Hiyori's like new mentality, but also this is probably my hottest blue lock take. But I think Hiyori has like the highest general perception of any blue lock character. So you've got that ability to copy what you see and have it have great, like tangible physical results. But you've
Okay,
also got Hiyori's like problem solving and senses as well to have
Okay,
a peak mental
this
aspect of the game.
this might be crazy, but I got.
okay.
I think. Oh, this fuck his name. I don't fucking know his other name, but I'm going with Bunny and Don Lorenzo.
That is.
Bonnie and Don Lorenzo. Why? Why?
Why have we
These
got to get
these
the
are
new
just so
Denzel? That's
random.
That's the point.
But why? You're supposed to be trying to beat Isagi or Rin.
B is beat them. Like what?
Yeah, as in like the combination needs to surpass Isagi and or Rin because they're the top right now.
Okay, okay. I think I got one. Alright. I'm gonna say Snuffy and
Yo, Snuffy's already. Just stop at Snuffy. You good? Just stop at Snuffy.
You know, Coffee, bro. That's cheating. It's got
nah,
to be
bro.
like a U20 player.
We don't know anybody else that surpasses them.
No, but that's why
Combination,
you have to
combination.
combine.
Okay, if I'm about to say fucking Kaiser and what Don Lorenzo.
Ah, bro,
fair.
bro, but come
Yeah,
on, that's
okay.
cheating though.
Let's
What
limit
do
it
you
to
mean? I
Bullockers.
just said Snuffy and y'all said that was cheating.
That's cheating
Yeah.
as well.
That's not cheating, bro. We need something
Just
strong. Like what?
alright,
Come on,
just
that's
do blue lockers. Just do blue lockers.
All right then. All right, y'all gonna hate me for this then. All right. Bet.
oh no.
Watch him say Ren in the
Y'all gonna hate
side.
me for this one. All right. Y'all gonna hate me. All right. Kunigami and Corona. I swear to God.
What?
What are they doing?
These are so random.
Next, we're gonna get Naruhaya and Gagamaru just
Yes,
because
sir. Yes,
That'd
sir.
chemistry.
be so stupid.
Alright, these are so random. Kunigami and Kurona. Ah, to be fair, a fast Kunigami would be a baller. A fast,
Huh?
Fast, maybe, yeah.
I mean, 95 in speed.
Hmm.
Actually, you know what would be my favorite combination?
Oh
It's
my god, wait.
just
Sorry. I just want to quickly. That would also be Kunigami with Corona's agility.
Yeah,
oh,
that would be a baller.
perfect man marker.
Yeah,
No,
but okay, to be fair,
bulldozing,
that'd also be Corona with an amazing physique and really good stamina.
but that doesn't sound as cool though.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
Two with either foot, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be Kunigami with like Corona speed. OP,
Yeah.
what was you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say my ideal one is it kind of is a character that already exists, but it would be Nico and Kunigami.
I was about to think of. I swear to God, I was thinking about.
Well,
I was
guys,
thinking of Nico just now.
we're supposed to be building someone that will surpass Isagi or Rin.
But think
Yeah.
about it
These guys,
though.
Suki, are you at work?
All right, bro. I got y'all now.
Yo,
I'm with Nagi. You want to say hi to him soon?
Bro, are you at work?
Yeah, I want to say hi
No
to
news, bro.
Nagi.
Oh nah, you're not beating them allegations, Suki. I got your
He's
ass now.
flipping the bird.
Hey,
You're not beating them allegations, Suki. I swear to God, I'll fight your ass now.
Nagi he's lazy, bro. He never does anything, bro. He's the reason we always have so many orders, bro.
He's
right.
just here to get the paycheck.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Truly.
You might as well answer this as well, right? What two characters, blue lockers, would you combine to create a player that can surpass Isagi or Rin?
Is Sai allowed?
Only
No,
blue lockers.
only blue lockers.
Fuck.
There's no one in blue that can do that. No.
No, but you have to combine them to create a player that
Like
can.
we're talking like 4 transformations in one, like going together and create one person.
I think
Yeah.
No,
my
it's only
Hiyori
two.
and Rayo.
Wait, does IQ count? IQ.
Yeah, IQ
Yeah,
counts.
yeah. IQ counts.
Okay. I would combine Bao and IQ.
Ooh, I kind
Ooh.
of like that.
Borrow.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Borrow's
Isn't that
mentality.
Barrow? To be
Because
fair,
they're
it
both
could
very
be
good at
Barrow
leadership.
with.
Bao's got all the attacking weapons and stuff like that, and IQ has all the defensive stuff.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I would imagine you just want a player that can outscore Isagi or Rin.
Football isn't all about scoring
Honestly, Bao
goals.
can do. Bao nearly outscored both of them. If he played against PXG, he
But
would have
but
outscored both of
does
them in that
does
young.
adding IQ into Barrow make him score more though?
They did a very defensive, very good. Wait, do we combine like their best feats together, or how does this work?
Yeah.
Yeah, best
You
sex
should take
best.
the best attributes.
There's really not much options, but oh wait, I got a good one.
Right.
We gotta put Shiguri with someone.
Now you're
Alright, y'all gotta think about this. Real good. Think about it.
Does
Don't
Shiguri and Bachira mix well together?
nope. GG's.
But the
Tigri.
thing is that
Yeah,
Shiguri is
Tigri and
already a good
Bachira.
dribbler, and they both can do the same things.
Yeah, no, I
So
would.
I would put Shiguri with freaking Aryu. Imagine Shiguri with Aryu's legs, bro.
Why?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Isn't like
That's
being
actually
taller
insane.
make
I'm a
you run
genius,
faster?
bro.
Yeah, probably. It probably does, but I don't know. I don't think Tigri needs to get faster. I just think if for me, if you add an analytical thinker to Chiguri, you get the best
Oh,
player.
that's true. Wait, I'm trying to think. But IQ is not gonna do it for Chiguri because Chiguri
No,
already has the defensive spec.
think
Do I put
like
maybe IQ
Hiyori
and
or
Chiguri?
Rayo. I think.
Put
Yeah,
Chiguri and
Hiyori
Rayo.
and
Yeah,
Rayo.
Chiguri and Rayo. That's it for me. Chiguri and Rayo.
Yeah.
We
Which
finally
is
figured
my
it out.
combination.
Wait, you have
You know,
Chiguri and
wait.
Rayo?
I still think that Borrow Nagi like 100% does it.
Wouldn't that lead to like the most like inner conflicts you've ever seen?
Nah, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Nagi level
Offensively, it would do it,
physical
but
ability with
defensively, you're kind
Borrow
of screwed.
mentality.
Yeah, because one is like super diligent and the other one's super lazy.
Hey, you said take the best, right?
Okay,
Best
okay,
X
fair,
Vex.
fair. So, but like Barrow doesn't need that trapping stuff.
I think he does, because Nagi has the best genius like trait in the series.
Imagine, ready, a Nagi trap into a Barrow chop. Imagine how many people you're sending with that.
Yeah, like that is almost unguardable.
I don't know if that beats Rin though.
Are you kidding me? Like Nagi has beaten Rin like face to face before. It wasn't Destroyer, but he
It
definitely
also
has.
wasn't best Nagi either.
Exactly. Like imagine super motivated, consistently motivated Nagi.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure it beats Rin.
Okay, wait. Underrated option. I would still pick Rayo and Hiyori, but Chiguri and Yukimiya.
Yukumiya's shooting on Chiguri's speed kind of goes crazy.
I also mean, because you think about it, Yukimiya's dribbling is all about like power and like misdirecting your opponents before blasting away with speed.
Mm-hmm.
Like imagine that with Chiguri's speed.
I just
And
feel
also,
like
hold on. And also Yukimiya's sword screw shot with Chiguri's shooting zone.
I just feel like we're compounding on their best attributes already. You need to you need to add other attributes that will complement them. So like, if he said,
Yeah,
if he said
like, are you
Yukimiya,
saying that a
Luffy and Rail is
Chigiri?
the most OP one. What's
yeah,
stopping
but
it?
if he said like Yukimiya combined with Hiyori, not
That's not
only
doing
are
it
you
for me now.
compounding on his dribbling, you're
You want
also
a
now
blind man
compounding
fuse with anyone?
on
What's
his
wrong with you, Raito?
on his thinking. You're also compounding on his thinking, which means that he can make better decisions. Because let's be honest, Yukimiya doesn't make the best decisions on the pitch.
I mean, that's
I
why
think
he's a genius.
yeah,
Thank you.
geniuses aren't actually geniuses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I
kind of
know.
stupid, but
But
Exactly, but
he acts like
that's
a
why I said
talented
you
learner,
add a
honestly.
Hiyori to him so that he does make the best decisions. Then he would be able to see Chris Prince coming up to block his shot and do something else. Do you get it?
Mm.
Also, if you think about it, like that was only a one moment thing, literally.
Mm-hmm.
But also, imagine how unpredictable Yukimiya's shot would be with Predator Eye, with a golden zone like Chigiri
He's
has.
already got Predator Eye, and Golden
yeah.
Zone is something he can just create himself, bro.
But he doesn't have that, so you can't count that. So you use Chigiri instead. You've got
But
the most.
he doesn't
You've
have Meta
got. You've
Vision.
got.
I'm
You've
pretty sure
got.
if he had Meta
Oh
Vision, that Golden Zone thing doesn't really matter because he's a great dribbler already.
my. But having Metavision doesn't give you a golden zone. Zantetsu has a golden
You
zone, and
don't
he's
need
the
a
exact
Golden.
opposite of Metavision. He's anti-vision.
But you know, like we know Yuki is blind. Maybe Metavision fixes his eyes, bro.
Wait,
No,
no, no, no, no,
Yo,
no.
huh?
that
That's
is
not how it
crazy.
works.
That
That
just
is not
ruins
how
That's
it
it
not
works.
how it
completely.
works.
No,
Because
literally, you've got
You
the
actually,
guys
most.
want to put a blind man with someone who
You've
wants to give up on football together. So you're gonna put a blind
got,
man who wants to give up on football. What are we doing? That's
or
more
you've
reason for
got,
you to give up on
or
football. Imagine being blind. Yeah, bun this. Don't make it.
No, but
yeah, but
you know,
you've
the
got the
mindset
most
will change.
you've got the most unpredictable shot in Blue Lock, buffed with Predator Eye, with a basically 100% efficiency golden zone. And you've
Yeah,
also
that's
got
insane.
Yukimiya's dribbling, buffed with jiggery speed, with his like physical specs that he's got from Chris Friend, as well
Yuki,
as his agility, which you see with his zigzag style. It's going to be easy as hell for Yukimiya X Chigiri player to be able to reach that golden zone, where then he basically has a entirely unstoppable shot.
I
Yeah.
I am not Yukimiya nor Chigiri.
I'm
uh,
cheap.
I,
Yeah,
I
I think
I
that
don't
player is
I don't
super
think that's the
insane
most efficient combination, to be honest.
until
I
they
Ah,
go
don't.
yes,
blind and break a leg.
because probably the best, like the fastest player, it would be the fastest player with probably the best shooting.
Nah,
And
but
you're just like,
neither of them
nah.
shooting is that good though.
Fast.
Yukimiya's shooting is good.
Ah,
Yeah,
It's just
if
blind.
it
it's it's
be
it's
a
it's it's,
Metavision
it's,
Rayo,
it's good.
a Metavision Rayo that was able to
You can be a
outplay
shooting's
not only
86. So I
you
don't know if
can't
that
base everything on stats.
I just my coworker.
Ziggy has like 84 shooting. You
uh
can't base it all
Bro,
on
we ain't flipping them
stats.
burgers, bro. God damn.
Fuck
It's
off, bro.
literally, it's
you
literally,
give me a
you've got
shooting
the source.
ain't that good. Like
What do you mean it ain't that
neither is
good?
Hiyori's. Like they don't they won't they I don't know.
I'm
I don't
talking
think
about
that's
Jiggery and Yukimiya. Jiggery's got really good shooting, and
88.
Yukimiya's got really good
It's
shooting.
not that
It's
good.
not all about stats.
It is kind of, but
It's really
I
not.
it is if I'm
Okay.
a
Wait,
player.
hold on, guys. Raito says it's all about stats. He thinks that Sendo is just as good at shooting as Isagi is because it's all about
Probably
stats.
is, man. Sendo plays for the Sendo plays for the
Sendo.
He
U20, the Japan
he
U20
fumbled
before
every
East.
shot.
Oh
He
no.
fumbled the
Sendo played
bag
for the
more
Japan
times than
U20
Rasmus
before
Hoyland.
Isagi. Let's be honest, he was probably already scoring goals against other nations. Just because we just see him as shit
And
doesn't
he
mean
couldn't
that he was
score past a
actually shit.
Gagamaru who had never played a game before in his life. Like, you can call, like, Gagamaru, like, really good, for his first game, but it's still his first game.
Like for real. Like
Like,
how
you
how
can't...
The thing
slow
is,
is how
Sendo,
slow is the wind up with your kicks? Like you got Barra and Nagi catching up to you quick.
Literally.
Wait, what? Sorry.
I'm not saying if you're saying his shooting is good, like you know what I'm saying it's kind of it's not though because
It's.
his wind up, his kicking motion is so slow that that Barrow and Nagi managed to catch up to him and stop the shot.
I mean, they managed to like I seen Igaguri catch up to Nagi shots. What does that mean? It doesn't really mean it.
Sendo is booty cheeks. Full stop.
Whatever development he goes under during this 2 weeks, I pray he gets Predator and do something. I don't know.
Nah,
Yeah,
I think
it's not all
I
about
don't think that
stats
combination
unless you
adds
think
anything
Sendo. I
to
think
those
you're just
players.
in denial. You're saying that a 100% efficiency shot
By the way, where did we get that Sendo shooting is good anyways?
From his
You
stats.
did.
from the stats that you
No,
that
no,
you
no.
claim are
The
literally
stats
the
say
most
that
important?
Sendo shooting is worse than Chigri's and worse than
Yeah, but
Yukimiya's.
you're saying that like, oh my god, it's all about the stats. Yukimiya's shooting's only 86 or whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I said if it's all about stats, then does that mean that Sendo is just as good of a shooter as Isagi is? Which
No,
clearly
but Sendo is a worse shooter than Isa. Wait,
their stats are
Homie. Hello,
That's not the
you
same.
there?
wait, no. Okay, so Sendo. Come on, let's be honest, right? We've not even
Sendo is
seen Sendo
bad.
shooting that many times, and let's be honest. If Isagi was in the same position that Sendo was when he shot when Sai gave him that assist, do you think Isagi scores there?
Yes.
I don't think he does.
That's literally like
We've
the
seen
perfect
Isagi
path
miss
to his
shots as
direct
well.
shot.
We're acting like we've not seen Isagi miss.
But literally,
Have we?
if you look at the pass which Sai gave to Sendo, that is literally a perfect pass for Isagi's direct shot.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
but
if
that's about
Isagi is
shooting
scoring that.
weapons. It's not shooting in general because then you could say other.
It is shooting though.
No,
It
but
is
then you
shooting.
could say maybe Yukimiya misses that
Would he though?
probably because he's got his own shooting style.
Yeah, okay, so let's just say Sai, since this is part of Sai's playstyle, Sai plays a
Mhm.
pass that is perfect as a sword screw in
Yeah,
that same general area that Sendo is
yeah,
in.
but do we know that Sendo's strength is direct shots?
Well, Sai,
I
it was literally
mean,
implied to us that Sai can manage his pass to be able
Hmm.
to fit any other player's playstyle, which says that Sai, with literally basically almost no information on a player, can analyze their entire playstyle just by like associating with them. And we see this with Shido. He instantly adjusts his passing to Shido, who he would have like
Yeah,
hardly ever seen
the
play
passes that
before.
I gave to Shido Sendo can't measure up to them.
No, obviously
If
not.
Sai played a pass that was acumen to Sendo's shooting ability,
I mean that's an assumption though.
this
here's
is
the
Sai
thing.
we're talking about.
I know it's I
A
would talk,
play
but
style which has
it's
already
still an
been
assumption.
directly stated to us from the author.
It's still an assumption, bro.
It's a very good one.
Because we've only seen Sendo score one goal.
Which was a volley.
Boom.
It was a deflection, but yeah,
It's
It
still
was
a
a volley.
volley.
It
It
was
was
a
in the
volley. It
air.
was a volley.
it was in a
See, Sai knows what he's doing.
it was a half volley. It bounced
Still a
before.
No, it
volley.
never bounced. It never bounced. No,
No, I'm pretty
It's
sure
a
it bounced.
volley. It
it
was a volley.
never bounced.
Right, let me check.
It's a volley.
Pull up the
It's a volley.
facts.
I'll check
So
it.
anyway, now that we've established that Sendo can in fact volley the ball, we can all still agree that he is.
Wait, we've not established that because I need to check that it was.
It's a volley.
No, no.
Oh god.
We need to check this, bro. We
Anyway,
can't.
yeah. Okay, so Sendo is bum, and it's not all about stats.
Yeah,
So now we're gonna go. We're gonna go
Sendo's
back to
shooting's
this one.
low, and so is
We're,
Isagi.
yeah, we're gonna go back to this ultimate 100% efficiency shot. Like
Mhm.
literally, you can either whack in a Chigiri curler or a Yukimiya sword screw. Both one of which is the most unpredictable shot, and the
I
other
mean, it got predicted
100%
and stopped.
efficiency shot. And pardon,
It got predicted
by
by a weakened Rayo.
Did it get past him? Because he couldn't predict it.
Yeah, but that's because Rayo's metavision, first of all, isn't as good, and his physical wasn't as good.
Rayo with metavision was able to outplay not only Kaiser and Isagi, but also Noah.
He didn't outplay. He reacted faster.
That's still outplaying. If you think about it,
bro, I think if
metavision
physical,
is your
I think if
ability
Isagi
to
had Rayo's
use
physical,
your
he gets to the ball before
observational
Rayo does.
skills to be able to quickly react to players' movements by
No.
able
I
to
disagree.
read their movements.
I
Which
disagree.
means being able to react to a change in play comes under.
I disagree,
Yeah.
bro.
And you can
I've reread
say
the
that
chapters.
Rayo reacted quicker than
I've
Isagi
reread
because
those
of
going back and
superior
forth.
physical skills.
and I have to
I don't
disagree
even
with
know
you
anymore.
right now.
Quickly to not only Kaiser has peak
Bro,
physical abilities,
I've
but
reread
also
those
Noah literally has
reread those
ideal physical
and
body.
Rayo, the only reason Rayo gets to it, first of all, is because he's in the best position to get to it. And secondly, is because his physicals are higher than Isagi's. If Isagi's physicals matched Rayo's, Isagi would have been the first one to that ball before Kaiser, before Rayo, and before what's his name? Noah.
Isn't that just an assumption though?
That is an assumption.
Nah, here's the thing. When it comes to like Isagi's physicals,
Isagi's metavision is much better than Rayo's. That's a fact, bro.
in that moment, no.
No, bro. I think we're overcooking what actually happened in that moment, right?
Hey, Isagi said it
First of all,
himself.
Isagi did not take into account Rayo having metavision in that moment. So his reaction would have been to a
You
pace.
already
Did
know
not
that
take that
Rayo
into
had
account. If Isagi knew Rayo had metavision beforehand, he would have taken it into account, and I'm pretty sure Isagi would have got there first.
Isn't that also assuming? Because the thing is that
It is assuming, but once
metavision
Isagi
gives you
clocked
a
that Rayo had
complete.
metavision, Rayo couldn't outplay him no more.
But the thing is that also metavision is your ability to see the whole field.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't he have seen?
No, but you have to
Rayo?
predict. It's not just seeing. It's seeing and predicting, bro.
Predicting comes from your own abilities of foresight. The foresight aspect of metavision is gained through the character's information gained from their senses. And obviously, Isagi would have been able to see Rayo react beforehand, and
No,
therefore
but
adjust what he had to do.
no,
But he still got beaten.
no, that's not how it works. Because he metavision works best when you can see the pitch and you can predict the movements of the players. If Isagi
Predicting
doesn't
comes
know
from
you
your
have
own.
metavision, he can't
Metavision doesn't
predict
give you
that you will make
predictive
a
ability.
certain movement. Just like how Nico was able to take the ball off Isagi, even though Isagi knew that Nico was there.
Yeah, because Nico can
Every
actually,
single
do
time
more
someone
than
was
just
showed,
stare at the pitch. He has
listen,
actual predictive abilities that comes
I'll
from
tell you
Nico's
this,
own
right?
intelligence.
I'll tell you this. IQ, Nico, and Rayo. Every single time someone was shown to unlock metavision in front of Isagi, Isagi could not predict them in that moment. Every single time after that, he could predict them because he took into the account the fact that they had metavision. And that's what happened with Rayo. After that feat, Rayo was not able to out-predict Isagi.
I'm pretty sure he managed to
No, he didn't.
his shot path, which is still a very good prediction would be.
No, but still, I
He
mean, it's
didn't.
like you expect Rayo to be there.
Yeah, Isagi expected everything that Rayo did thereafter. The only time he could
Oh,
actually catch him was the moment when Isagi didn't actually know Rayo had metavision.
no, because even after Isagi took Rayo having metavision into account, he didn't think Rayo would be able to catch up to Yukumiya's shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about.
No, but the thing is, right, and the reason why Rayo couldn't stop, see, if Chris Prince was the one trying to stop Yukimiya's shot, then I'm pretty sure Chris Prince stops it.
Well, he's
I mean,
also
that's Chris
a pro.
Prince. That's like best physique in the
Exactly.
entire
So
series.
Rayo being able to predict that, right? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter so much because we know that Isagi himself, he relied on Yukimiya to make the shot. So at that point, it was all out of his hands. It doesn't matter whether Rayo could predict it or not. At the end of the day, Rayo wasn't able to stop it.
No, because when
We're
Isagi
talking
makes
about the
passes
process.
like that, he takes into account the player's shooting ability. So if they can't make the shot, that's still on Isagi, because that's what happened
Yeah,
with
but then
Kunigami.
then
He
Isagi
relied on
predicted that he
Kunigami's
will make
left
the
kick.
shot. Then
Isagi wasn't able to predict the fact that Rayo could intervene with the shot, even though Rayo already had metavision. Yet Rayo managed to supersede these predictions and run into the trajectory of the shot before it altered due to Yukimiya's alteration of shooting technique. He still surpassed what Isagi had predicted would occur.
nah, because
He did.
he predicted
He did.
that Yukimiya scores, right?
He didn't predict that Rayo would be able to get there, though.
But he
It's
predicted.
not all about the end
No,
product.
also,
It's about the process of it as well. Isagi failed when it came to completely predicting the process of the shot.
yeah, and also, what's it called? When he didn't predict sword screw either. He just thought Yukimiya would be able to score there from a
Yeah,
gyro
he
shot.
didn't predict any
Yeah,
of that.
and Rayo was going to
He just
stop it if
wanted
it wasn't a sword screw. If it was a normal gyro shot, Rayo would have made it because it was that extra bit of spin that comes from the sword screw technique that beat Rayo.
But Isagi's challenge to Yukimiya was just to score the goal. I'm pretty sure he like at that point everything was out of his hands.
He still
No, because
did success.
listen. He calls it a failure when Rayo predicts the shot and gets there. He calls it a failure on his part. That's what he
Exactly.
says. He blames himself for that.
The character
Did he?
himself takes responsibility.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you made a shot that
I'll have to
overcame
look
that
back.
failure.
I'll
This
have
was
to
your
look
win,
back at that
Yukimiya.
because I, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, he did. And plus, he took into account what where Yukimiya was, and like that was his backup plan if Kaiser stopped him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially, when it came, yes, he predicted the end result, but he completely failed to predict the process. He didn't
Mm-hmm.
predict Rayo reaching there, which means Rayo surpassed Isagi's ability to predict the field, and he also didn't predict the sword screw shot as well. So he completely failed at predicting what was going to happen, except for the end result. Yukimiya and Rayo both surpassed Isagi's predicting abilities.
Yeah. And that was rare without like a full understanding of metavision. Like he probably didn't even know the
He has
process.
subconscious metavision. So literally, subconscious metavision Rayo has the ability to surpass a metavision Isagi in certain points.
Yeah.
Which means
It's like
a Rayo with full metavision can cook.
yeah,
No,
Rayo
he
in
can
that
cook, but he can't cook Isagi. Let's be honest.
not
He
right now, but eventually, yeah.
I don't think so because Isagi's already gone above that.
And
His
if you can
flow
copy
state now
20,
predicts
this is a
unpredictable plays,
this is also a hypothetical conscious metavision
but
Rayo,
his flow
which
states
means
now predicts unpredictable plays.
Yeah.
well,
So
it's
he's
not
But
already
like
gone above that.
Rayo. It's not like Rayo was unpredictable though. He just
No, I'm not talking about Ray. I'm talking about
predicted.
Rin.
Rin? Why are we talking about Rin now?
Because you're saying that Rayo can outpredict Isagi. I'm saying
I
no,
didn't
he
say
can't.
he could outpredict Isagi. I said he surpassed Isagi's prediction.
He did, but he won't. He can't anymore.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a hypothetical conscious metavision Rayo. Rayo only had metavision unconsciously in that scene. So while Isagi has developed to have whatever Super Saiyan metavision is,
Metavision
it's,
plus
I
plus.
mean, if you just overwhelm Isagi with too much, he won't be able to analyze it. Like how Loki did him, Raiden was doing him. Yeah, but
yeah,
that was
and
before
this
his
is the
whole awakening.
hypothetical
You just have
Rayo
to
with
overwhelm him.
conscious.
I mean, that's
Is
all before
unconscious,
his flow.
astronomic.
If I'm being honest, Isagi, even if he does unlock whatever power he has now, he's not stopping Loki.
Well,
But
the
yeah, I don't
weak.
think metavision is what's needed to stop Loki though.
I think it is because it's stated during the World 5 game that Loki's weakness is that while he is fast, and I quote from Rin, your route is too obvious. It's clear that his weakness is his predictability.
Yeah, but when you look, he can just blast off again. He's just good.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
only
I
blasted
mean,
off from
that,
Rin
but I think
because
that just
Rin
tells us
couldn't.
that that's not
But
what's
oh my
needed.
days, it shows that it's a mix of enhanced physical ability, which all the blue lockers have
I think
compared to
it's
their third
I think
selection.
it's more so the
But it's
enhanced bit than anything else.
predicting. It's
Because if
predicting
you
his
think
path.
about
It's
Rin, he's
stated
not
in
using
the story,
metavision,
which means
and
the
yet
author.
he can also see the same thing. So it's not that.
Yeah,
It's
so
not
if you have
metavision.
metavision, you can see even further forward. He becomes even more predictable.
No,
But
here's the
he
thing. Here's
I
the
has
don't
thing.
think
metavision
so.
to stop him, though.
Here's the
I
thing. When
don't
it
think
comes
so.
to the beating Loki, it's never gonna be 1-on-1. What you need to do is have him run a predictable route into other people that can
He
Yeah.
stop
already
him
runs a
there.
predictable route. Again, it is stated in the story. It is a line
Yeah,
stated by Rin, which means the author wants that line to be in there. It's in there for a reason.
But that's not
His
what
route is
stops
too
him.
obvious. That's because Rin.
it's
This
a
is Rin in the
piece.
third selection. This is Rin in the third
No,
selection.
I'm saying
You're
even though
trying.
you can predict his route, that's not what stops him.
It's a
That's lit.
piece that stops him.
That's what I'm going at. It's not. Oh my god, almighty prudence. As I said, you also need the physical ability to at least
You need
keep
more
up
so the
enough.
physical ability.
Yeah, I mean, Noah was able to push him just a little bit off balance, and Loki wasn't really sprinting as much as before. I mean, before he sent the final pass to Rain. Like Noah just bumped him a little bit,
Yeah,
and Loki had to pass in before running.
yeah. And also we know Noah has also very good foresight as well, because he is able to, even like while he hasn't been displayed metavision, he has shown to be able to keep up with Isagi's own ability to foresee the field, with Isagi only surpassing that once. And that was just before the whole, stay the best in the world stuff. It shows that Noah, without metavision, can keep up with a highly developed Isagi with metavision, which
Hmm.
shows that you need that decent physical ability and the ability to foresee the field to be able to beat Loki. But the thing is that Noah is a better physical beast than Loki is. That's why Kunigami is tasked with copying his physique and not anybody else's. But if Noah has metavision, like talented learners have, he would have that extra bit of foresight and field readability to be able to reach that critical point before Loki does. So it's shown through Loki versus Rin that just field foresight is not enough, and it's shown in Loki versus Noah that raw physical ability isn't enough. But you need a good mix of both. You need the ability to foresee the field and have the physical ability to keep up. Which is why I
Yeah,
actually don't think Isagi will be the one to stop Loki.
I mean, I think that's why he's learning to these game changing moments. So he can react.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I don't. I,
I want the one to stop Loki to be probably someone like Aiku. Give the
yeah,
defender, give
I
the
don't
that
know.
would
I
make
want it
more
to be
sense to me.
Chigiri.
Same. I'm gonna lie. Or
no.
is it
I
That
don't
would
want it.
make more sense.
either
Give,
Chigiri
give
or Zantetsu?
Yeah, I
I don't
think
want
like
either
them.
sector. I want them to have nothing to do with defense. I don't want to see
Really.
Isagi or Rin doing any proper defending in the
Yeah,
usual world
same.
unless it's pressing.
Mm.
Same.
Yo, honestly, this is a crackpot theory, but imagine Nico awakening and he offside traps Loki.
Making
What?
Mbappe at the start of his time at
Yeah,
Exactly,
Mbappe
bro.
versus Barcelona.
Nico uses his watchtower to trap Loki, and that's how they win.
Real. Yeah, I want to see because IQ has better physical abilities, obviously, than Isagi, but
Hmm.
he's also got really good meta vision. So I think to give the defenders some love and keep the bloody attackers away from doing any defensive work, make Oliver IQ and Nico I like that offside trap theory. Have
No,
both of
bro.
them work together to
One more
shot
thing.
each other.
One more thinking of Otoya stopping Loki's shot. I'm like, I'm thinking of a moment Otoya runs in, Otoya comes in like, shh, don't scream, and then just blocks the shot.
Yo, that'd be fire.
Yeah, just imagine IQ man marking him, having the strength to hold him back and having the foresight to get in front of him. And then if that doesn't work, you have Nico as a contingency to play the offside trap.
Yes. Because Nico isn't going to contend with anyone physically, even though he's training his physicals. It's just not enough time.
Yeah, I don't think. I think the kind of working out stuff is implying that Nico won't be like a complete twin. I think he'll be okay in terms of physical ability, but he's still going to be the more watchtower kind of thing. But I do want to see an IQ and Nico team up to stop load.
Please, I need it in my veins.
Yeah.
Well, so you guys think Nico starts though?
I
Nah,
want to see.
In
I don't
my
think.
heart of hearts, I say yes, but my mind says no.
I think what it is we might get a little bit of like rotation, like substitutes and stuff. I think it might be like IQ and Ari at the start because they're like high valuations being used as a popular experience. But I think Nico, like something happens to Ari, for example, like maybe he gets injured in an aerial game. And we
Just
get
one side with the other defender.
Oh yeah, Bunny stomps on him or something.
yeah, and then Nico comes on, has like a really cool like evolution that gains complete conscious meta vision and takes Ari's spot.
I'll be so down for that.
I prefer Nico in the defensive mid.
His passing is really good, remarkably good for a
Yeah,
defender.
in that document link that I sent in the server a short while ago, I do have Nico as kind of like a backup CDM behind Karasi.
Yeah, I prefer that. I think when it comes to these World Cup games, I think we will see a good amount of substitution. Obviously, I think there's a limit of what three subs, or is it 5 now? But I think maybe it might be 3 subs for this World Cup. But I think we're going to see a good amount of subs coming on to make the impact. I can see a lot of games going like to stalemates, and then the substitutions come on to impact the game, to change the dynamics, to change the game. And I can see Nico being one of those players.
Oh yeah. You know what I hope as well, on top of that? I hope that the starting lineup for every single like key game is different. It's not the exact same starting lineup repeated over and over and over.
Like Ego like analyzes each opponent, like who's the best in the league.
What'd you say, sorry?
Like Ego analyzes their opponent's performance and brings in a starting level that's best.
Wait, you getting quiet and quiet. It's like you was moving away from the mic.
This better?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Ego analyzes each team that they go up against and fields an 11 that best counters them. Like, for example, it could be like a physical England side that crosses the ball in the box a lot. You would rather have like Aryu on defense compared to Nico.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do.
Ego gonna be coaching it up,
Yeah, that man is not sleeping.
Man, he isn't sleeping right now. He isn't.
No, wait. Really out there theory. Ego dies of sleep deprivation.
Nah, bro.
Nah.
No, bro.
Too soon. It's too soon. We need Ooh, that reminds me. Have you guys seen Arrow's video where he was talking about Henri taking over?
Yeah, he called it a manipulator, master manipulator, bro.
Yeah, obviously he said he doesn't think it's gonna happen, but he said that.
Homie said, Arnold said it with Nagi, bro.
Yeah, but he said at some point Ego quits. Did he say he quits or gets fired?
Gets fired
And
because of his bet with
Yeah,
Barcha.
if Nagi comes back, that's what.
yeah, that's it. And then Henri takes over. Henri can't coach like that.
Nah, she
And then
doesn't have
again, we don't
the.
know.
See, but
Then
the
again,
thing
we
is
don't
that,
even know it's actual Henry's voice behind that door.
well, Nagi does identify it as on.
It's probably Henri.
It is
Like,
on. It's
how do
stated by
you
Nagi.
immediately know after he got rejected by Rio? He's blocked.
Because he
You
would have
immediately
heard it.
started
Like
talking.
we won't have heard it, but like he would have heard it, so he probably
Yeah,
recognized the
yeah, he
the.
recognized it as Henri's voice. That's
Hmm.
like an indirect way that the author is telling us that it's Henri on the other side.
Henri
But
Chan-san.
do you guys think it was live, or do you think it was like a message?
It's
I think it
weird
was
though.
live.
Yeah, because
Hmm.
it never went off until Nagi went to contact Rayo. It didn't
True,
at any other point before that.
true,
Yeah,
true,
like he
true,
was
true, true.
banging on the door
Because
before.
yeah, because you saw the camera response, so they're probably watching him for like the other days, and then he went to contact Rhea. Because the camera moved every time he banged on the door.
I'm like, doesn't he know where Rio lives? Couldn't he just go there?
Rayo
He's
wouldn't
not
be
that
there
smart.
because he. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Rayo lives in like a penthouse or something. Nagi wouldn't be able
He
to
lives
get
in
there.
this big ass building, like the
Yeah,
people.
Yeah, he lives in a penthouse at his father's kind of main office building.
he has
Yeah, and
multiple
they,
floors to himself. It's
yeah, and they
insane.
know
Yeah,
him.
Nagi just can't get there.
He can, cause I don't know, the lady that was sitting in front knows Nagi, and they see him
But
every time.
no, but like if they know that Rayo blocked him and Rayo's like, I don't want any distractions, they're gonna
Hmm.
be like, no, you cannot see young Master Rayo. That's what
Yeah,
they're gonna
Young
tell
I,
them.
bet,
monster.
I swear to you, I think Nagi about to start swinging on people.
Oh, give me my boyfriend.
He probably would. I could see Nagi doing something stupid like that.
To be fair, he has already Kaiser impacted his 10.
Yeah.
Kaiser actually did a Nagi impact on the door as well.
Seishiro Impact. But nah, I don't know.
Mister, how is this a spoiler? The chapter's out, you know.
And what? Yeah. Oh, also got a high school profile pic. Yo, representation. You love to see it,
the
What?
the the
That
chapter
anime
not
fell off. I swear to
spoiler.
God.
dude. The anime is horrible. The manga was like 20 times better.
Yeah, bro. Mappa made a
Isn't
mistake.
that usual with works that are like canon, like manga? They're the source material. The animes are always so much worse.
Mm.
Yeah, except for Demon Slayer, they get special treatment.
Demon Slayer anime is really good, like particularly the animation.
Yeah,
Demon Slayer animation is key.
it's the best adaptation I've ever seen, like
Is the
ever.
story good though?
Yeah,
It's,
I like
it's,
people say
it's
it's
decent.
cookie cutter. I disagree.
Okay.
I think it's like decent. Mainly, the best aspects is that the story brings a lot of antagonists, whether
Mm.
minor or major, and that leads to you getting lots of fights with the super cool animations. And also, the main antagonist is basically Michael Jackson, so that makes it better.
It's so good. Yeah, no, the character relations and the character backstories are like top notch. I love them.
The
Okay.
worst bit about Demon Slayer is probably some of the fan base,
Oh, for sure.
especially the Nezuko Sims.
Yeah. You know
The
what
sad
sucks? Oh,
Bro,
go on.
tell me why I open my Instagram and already see bunnies moved being explained and how to do it. Bro. Oh my god.
Already,
people
Yes.
got
People do not wait.
but he's just jumped and shot, bro.
Bro, I've seen
Yeah,
bunny
this,
cosplays.
Yeah, I seen that one as well.
the chapter been out for like 12 hours back then when it was in the leaks version.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
All
on the
getting
leaks.
cosplays.
I'm
But
glad
yeah,
that everyone decided on his hair color being like white and then red eyes.
Oh
It's
my days,
so
my
cool.
iPad is literally
pretty
about.
sure he's canonically pink hair
Really?
Is it?
or something like that. I don't know. My intuition is telling me, which means I might have remembered it from somewhere.
Maybe. I like the albino look for him.
Hmm.
No way. Where's what?
White hair and red eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, homie about to say.
Like a
Homie about to say, I am a ghoul next. Okay.
Dude basically is a ghoul with that like
yeah,
solemn smile crap. He basically is.
exactly, bro. He's dead inside.
Homie about to pop out his cog in here and say, yeah, bro, let's go.
Guys, give me a sec. I need to go grab the charger for the iPad. It's literally on 1%.
Same
You
here.
Oh,
good? You good?
My laptop dying right now.
I'm all plugged in and charged up. I was playing 2K.
W. I'm currently on 29%.
Oh.
Just get me on charge. Well, my phone on charge, not me. I'm not a robot. I think.
It's hard for me to keep my phone charged.
Yeah, I've been compared to a robot too many times for my liking.
Yeah. My nickname in school was Calculator.
I had a friend in primary school. She was actually like girl, really smart, and particularly at maths. And you know the old Matilda, not the musical with all the singing and that, but like the OG one.
Yeah.
And Matilda has that feat where she did like that complex math calculation like instantly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, bro, I
that
gotta dip, y'all. I gotta dip.
I
okay.
see you, Leo.
No worries, sir.
That girl in my year that was really good at maths, we basically just called her Matilda for that one moment.
You know what? Fair enough. I'll take an actual name over calculator.
You got called a calculator.
I did. It
Okay.
was my nickname.
Really? Are you?
Yeah, it had the same first letter as my actual name, so that's how
Callum.
it stuck.
Are you like super sick at maths?
I used to, yeah, I used to top of my class, but that's a story
My
for another time.
A
Nice.
nickname I got from my anime geek friend is the most cringy thing I've ever heard.
What?
Phantom Pariah. You can definitely
No,
tell they're an
stop.
anime fan.
Pariah.
Basically, a pariah is someone who like deviates from like the norms of what people expect from you.
Mm.
Like, I'm like a teenager, and in the UK, you'd expect like puffy bin bag looking coat, spitting out gang language, or like just staying inside playing video games and stuff. When I'm really just not that, and I'm also not very sociable in real life. So I'm like a phantom. So it's basically a way of saying you're like a non-present weirdo. Oh,
Okay.
that thanks. But like literally, Phantom Pride is what you'd expect from like anime character to be called. So you can
Yep.
definitely tell he was an
Like
anime.
those anime nicknames, isn't it?
Yeah, I used to have such a cringe one as well.
Oh,
Like the character that I created, that's technically my profile pic, but not the same name anymore. Used to be Raikou because I like lightning.
Nice. I like that thing.
I don't know. I like his current name better, Orion.
mm.
Mm. I like Raikou
I,
though. That's a sick name.
I
I
also
don't
actually
know.
have a few characters that I made like fictional. Like I was actually planning on writing a fictional story, but
Oh,
the thing is that my method of writing is so visually based. Like I'm very good at describing what you can see,
Mm.
like sensory based stuff, and
mm.
I can't draw for crap. I'm a terrible drawer, which means all of the stuff I'm trying to explain doesn't really fit well with no images. And since I can't do that, I kind of just toss the story aside because I can't properly convey it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he could do it. I'm working on the same thing. I just have the opposite problem. Where I started drawing first, and my drawings are all right, but just the writing part is stumbling me now.
Mm. Yeah, I have like a whole multi-arc story prepared, but I just can't get it on the page just because I can't draw.
Just some practice, it'll be easy.
I've tried practicing.
I mean,
I can.
to be
I
fair,
can.
drawing it is a lot of practicing. But you got practice the right stuff. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Like if like the practicing is to help you get understanding. Because if you have understanding of how form, shape, colors work, you can do anything.
Hey Lux, we just talking random stuff right now.
Yeah.
Just
We're
let-
yapping.
Yeah, I can draw countries pretty fine. I think Raito would know. He's seen one.
yeah.
I
Okay.
drew the country of Chad from memory.
Yeah. It was
Jeez.
super accurate as well.
Wasn't super accurate. It was
Don't lie,
decent.
bro. Don't lie.
It was decent.
Don't lie, it was super accurate.
It was decent. That him and Arrow glazed me too much.
Leo's funny, man. Drawing stick figures is my best.
Better than what I could manage for ages.
To be fair, that's how I started. I started out with sorry, I started out with stick figures, then
Didn't we
added
all?
muscle onto it, then added. Do you know? It's a weird one. When I draw, I find it easier to draw like someone wearing clothes than draw
Mm.
like the muscle structure and like
Yeah,
the actual
yeah.
body itself. Like when I'm drawing clothes, I find it much easier than actually drawing the pose, the person in a pose.
Yeah. Ready? My drawing was so bad when I was little. The people I drew would have 2 fingers, and they were both really chubby fingers. Like their hands looked like a butt.
I started out with like a lot of other people drawing Dragon Ball.
Yes.
Like that
Oh, bro,
was you had to draw that.
you had to, bro. Like that's
Like,
me as well, man. Dragon Ball was the beginning of everything. So in primary school, I used to do this thing where I would draw Dragon Ball Z characters on request. So people would say, "I'll draw Vegeta." So I draw Vegeta on a piece of paper, then I fold up the piece of paper to the size of like a wallet, and then I'd glue it together to make it into a wallet. And I used to give it to people when they used to like put like pocket change in there and stuff like that.
that's
Oh,
cool.
that sounds sick.
Yeah,
I actually sold stories for money in primary school.
you're sick.
No
Like literally,
way.
somebody would give me a like this was like year 2, year 3, so we were like 6, 7 years old, and people would give me like weird like story requests, and I would write a story for them and sell it to them for about 50p,
Wow.
which is like
Really?
absolute bank at that age. Like 50p is like £1 million
Oh yeah, sure,
for a
Yeah.
6-year-old.
for sure.
And there's one that I remember distinctly because I basically sold it on like maths because people liked it. And oh my god, the best story name you've ever heard. One of them, what I wrote, which I was about 6, and it was called "The Fart That Destroyed Detroit."
What does Detroit do? Yeah.
What? The
And
fuck,
literally, all of my fellow weirdo 6-year-olds liked it so much they wanted me to write a sequel.
That's it. That must have been one hell of a story then.
I'm pretty sure basically what it was is that it was a magical fart that came from a different dimension, and it was searching for something to destroy, and the first urban space it found was Detroit. So it goes to Detroit and starts like, oh god, essentially like gassing the people in their homes with farts.
Oh my.
And
What?
what they did is that the fart gas like vaporized them.
Oh wow.
So
Oh
yeah, they got
wow.
vaporized by interdimensional fart.
That is super creative.
Yeah, you
And then
gotta.
what happened? What happened is that they had to then send in like the military, which somehow by some weird, like 6-year-old imagination, got anti-fart bullets,
Mhm.
which would shoot into the fart and essentially like suck up its gas. And they kept on shooting the magical anti-fart bullets, which is what they were called, or the MAFs, magical and MAFB, the math and magic anti-fart bullets. So it would shoot the maths at them, and it would keep up, absorbing the farts until there was like nothing left. And then what happened was the fart was basically like, basically, ha ha ha, I'm Eisen, and basically all of the bits of the fart inside the anti-fart bullets basically like exploded,
Mm.
and essentially it was like, and what happened is it was a giant explosion of the interdimensional fart gas, and it was so strong that it vaporized all of the buildings and killed everybody.
Wow.
Generational. Sensational.
What what a story. Wow. Yeah, that's super creative, man. It actually
Yeah.
it actually is.
So literally, they were literally asking, "We want another one," because obviously to 6-year-olds, a magical fart is like the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sort of reminds me of like, do you remember those Captain Underpants?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I, like those were always some ridiculous stories like that. Dwayne Dennis says, "I saw your video about the new Gen 11. Think the British one will be either a left or right wing." Yeah, I mean, it's all just like predictions. So like, they could be anything really. It could be
Yeah,
anything.
we all know your track record with predicting new Gen 11.
Listen. One wrong, one out of 10, which will probably mean it's 1 out of 9. Sorry, is it 2 out of 9 that are wrong? But we keep going in it. We keep going.
Well, to be honest, like this was before I was on any Blue Lock stuff, before I even knew this thing existed. I'd already predicted that a new Gen 11 defender would be Italian because there's
Mm.
stuff.
Oh yeah, same. I predicted a new Gen 11 midfielder would be Japanese. Uh, yeah. No, but to be fair, a new Gen 11 defender as Italian, like that's a good deductive reasoning. So, because like obviously Italy defense, like it would make perfect sense. That's why I want my super flary player to be in my midfield, my Brazilian. I get the whole everyone wants them to be a winger and that, but like yeah, but I don't want him to be a winger. I want him to be in midfielder.
I think yeah. It's tough because the series loves putting dribblers on the left or right. Like they love putting them on the wings.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
Sai's
yeah.
the
and
only.
Brazil are like famous for their wingers.
Yeah.
No,
Like you've
yeah,
got
they've got a great.
Neymar, well, particularly like Neymar and Ronaldinho.
Hmm.
We've got like Rodrigo, Vinicius for like the modern day, and you've got like older ones like Rivaldo as well. Like they've all got very good wingers, so I feel like that will be like kind of conveyed, like how Italy is famous for centre backs like Maldini, Baresi, Nesta, Cannavaro, Chiellini, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So I feel like it will represent kind of that nation's stereotypically really good position, like how Adam Blake and Chris Prince both represent how England have really good strikers, like Harry Kane, Alan Shearer, Wayne Rooney, Ian Wright, Gary Lineker, and Leicester's GOAT, Jamie Vardy. He should definitely be in that conversation for real. But I
Yeah.
do feel like the new Gen
He's-
11s and players
Did he win
represent.
any golden boots, Vardy?
Yeah, he won when he was. I think it was when he.
When
No,
he
he won one solo. Yeah, I think it was 2018
it must
or
have been
something like that. Maybe 2019.
yeah, because they won the league 19.
Hmm?
I think they won the league 18.
2016.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they won the league almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's true.
But also, Vardy has the most goals in consecutive matches of any Premier League player.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's also got the most goals of any Premier League player in history for scored over at the age of 30 or over.
Yeah.
So he's essentially the best over 30s attacker that we've ever seen in the Premier League.
That's true. I do think Ronaldo would have surpassed that if he stayed another season though.
Pardon?
I do think Ronaldo would have surpassed that if he stayed another season.
Which one? Like his first stint or
Yeah,
the second?
Cristiano Ronaldo. His
Yeah, I
second,
mean like
second.
second stint.
Yeah.
Nah.
How much would he have needed? 'Cause I'm pretty sure he got something like 18.
Hold on. Let's use Google. Most goals for Premier League players over 30. Oh my god, my spelling is horrendous. Okay, so for players over the age of 30, obviously Jamie Vardy is top with 110 goals.
Oh wow.
Second play. Oh, don't give me ads. Bugger off. Second place is Ian Wright with 93. And then Alan Shearer with 84, Frank Lampard with 82, Teddy Sheringham with 77, Mo Salah with 65, Les Ferdinand with 57, tied
So
with Didier Drogba.
how old was Vardy when he came into the Prem? He must have been 30 already then.
No, he was in his kind of late 20s. He only scored 34 Premier League goals before turning 30 because he came in really old.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ronaldo is nowhere on this list. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, because I thought Vardy only had that one season. Not one season, like 2 seasons. Didn't know it was
Actually, in terms of Premier League goals,
what 4 seasons he must have been then. It must have been in Premier League.
yeah, kind of around that, yeah. He scored 144 Premier League goals.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Ronaldo is nowhere on this list, actually.
Yeah, he'd only have like 18, something like that.
So yeah, Vardy absolutely clears. Ronaldo was not getting anywhere near his amount of goals after 30. He was too crap in his second stint at Man U.
No, I think if Ronaldo stayed the same amount of time that Vardy was here after 30, he does clear that. Because 18 at what 30? So how old was he? Like 35 or something, or 36?
Well, he was 38 when he retired this season. I'm just thinking back. That's 1 year.
No, I mean for Ronaldo. When he played for United, that second stint.
I think he only played like 2 seasons.
Yeah, yeah. Was it 2 seasons? I thought it was only the 1 season. Might be.
Oh, hold on, I shall use Google again because Google is like the most. Let's go, Ronaldo. Let's use Transfermarkt because yes.
Yeah.
No, not for this season. I just want his general stats and stuff. Aha, career stats. Because then I can go back however many years I want. I think it's detailed. Okay. Well, in the Premier League in general, he only scored 103 goals in total.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't tell me years. Ugh, bro, that is annoying.
Yeah. He did.
Maybe did he start? Stop giving me ads. Yeah, most of those goals would have came in his first stint, so I don't really think actually he was anywhere
So
close
yeah,
to anybody on that
he
list.
was only there for 2 seasons.
Yeah, there you go, 2 years.
Yeah, 2021, 2023 to 2023.
So yeah.
So how many goals did he score in that time then?
That's what I'm trying to find out, but it's like okay, let's just ask directly. How many goals did Ronaldo score at his second stint at Manchester United? He only scored 27 goals
Okay.
in 54 games.
27. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that was in all competitions. So like that would have been the Premier League, the FA Cup, and all that.
You sure?
Yeah. He played 54 games over those 2 years
Okay.
and scored.
Does it tell you how many in the Premier League alone?
Well, I'm kind of. Yeah. If anything, it would have been less actually.
Yeah, it should. It'll be less.
Yeah, Ronaldo's second.
Wait, what am I seeing here, man? Now that I think about it, I think I like Sendo more than Barrow. Just thinking about earlier comments.
Is that the Rage Baiter guy?
No,
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 that's someone different.
this is Leo 99. Well, in what context do you like Sendo more than Barrow? As in, like, he's a nicer person, or
Because yeah, Sender's like a decent guy. He's just a simp.
yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, he's just like alright.
I think
But in
he's.
terms of a footballer, obviously Barrow's over Sendo, but like in terms of
Yeah,
like
that's kind of a given.
as a person, maybe yeah, Sendo. I mean, Barrow's actually a nice person, but just on the
He's a housemaid.
just on the pitch, he's just a different beast.
It's just that like Sendo is like amazing 0.5% of the time.
Mm.
That's his problem.
It's fair, he's got better defensive feats than offensive feats. Like he's got 3 goal line clearances.
Yeah, 2 or
Yeah.
3. Yeah, I mean he's a team player, innit? He's a team player. All for one for all, as Isagi's coach would say.
All for one and one for all.
Oh, this guy's been reading too much My Hero.
For real.
I'm a neutral on Barrow, but like in what way? As in like the player Barrow,
Character-wise,
character Barrow, or like as in like you don't like him as a character, or you don't like him as a player. Like you don't think you think Sendo's better than him as a player, which I don't think that's the case.
actually, I think considering that we were talking about blue lock characters in combat, I think Sendo with this military training might be up there for real.
I mean, maybe. I think that's only if he got
To
a
be
weapon.
fair,
Though.
he did.
Sendo gonna beat him up for the sake of that Hollywood actress.
Sendo did eat that that face plant to the table that Shido
He
gave him.
did tank that, to be fair.
Yeah,
That's some good durability.
yeah. I expected him to pass out from that, but he didn't.
Barou gonna get
Barrow gonna get railed, then be doing the railing when he
comes back from training.
training. Oh, as in like training with the American footballers.
I need to see Barrow just tackle somebody and knock them out, like a
I want
run
him
over
to
some
get
core
bodied.
defender.
I want him to get bodied.
He definitely is. He's getting laid out.
Wait, hold on. One thing I'm wondering is how the hell is his hair gonna fit in that helmet?
Hey, I've seen
He's
crazier
gonna have
things.
that in it.
I've seen people fit
what's he gonna do?
full-size
Just have just literally have the top of his helmet cut out so his hair can stick through.
No, you know what he's probably gonna do? He's probably gonna have his hair down, tied in like a samurai bun or something. Put on the thing over it.
So it's character wise, right? So not
That's fair.
as a character. Yeah,
I don't really like Barrow as a character much either.
I don't mind him so much. I think obviously his on pitch persona is kind of annoying, but I think like when you see him off the pitch, I think he's a sound guy most of the time.
Yeah,
Do you know who he reminds me of? Have you guys ever watched Shaman King?
Shaman
No.
King. Oh, you know what? I've heard of Shaman King, but I have not watched it.
Yeah, there's a character on there, Ryu, who he's got the same haircut. Well, not the same haircut, but he's got the pompadom, what? Pompadour, whatever it's called, man. But he's got that haircut. For some reason, yeah, he reminds me of Barrow for some reason. I don't know why.
Pompadour?
Pompadour.
What the heck?
Yeah, what is it?
Are you guys good?
What the hell is that?
That haircut. Have you seen it?
Wait, let me Google this. What are you talking about?
The big hair.
Pompadour spelled Pompadour.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh my god, this hairstyle has lore.
Well,
Yeah.
There is hairstyle lore. Ready, hear me out. Quoted from Wikipedia about it. The Pompadour is a hairstyle named after Madame de Pompadour, a mistress of King Louis IX of France. Although there are numerous variations of the style for men, women, and children, The basic concept is having a large volume of hair swept upwards from the face and worn high over the forehead, and sometimes unswept around the sides and back as well.
Yeah.
Despite
You guys
this
seen
name,
Josuke?
this hairstyle has nothing in common with the hairstyle of Madame de Pompadour, who wore her hair back rather than up, with no extra volume on the top. The name was coined in the 20th century.
So why did they pick that name? Randomly.
No clue.
Hey, pompadours are sick.
I actually like looking back at it. Like the hairstyles are nowhere near the same, but like for some reason, Barrow just reminds me of him.
To be honest,
No,
I have seen a pompadour like the one I'm seeing in the images one time before, and that was some really weird like background character in Food Wars.
You watched Food Wars? Have you never watched JoJo's?
Nope.
Really?
I'm like, who was the person in stream earlier who said they really didn't like muscly people?
Oh, Lexio, I think?
Yeah, I'm like that, but on steroids. I really don't like anything with big muscles. It kind of ekes me out a bit. So whenever I see JoJo and these really gay-looking half like bare men, I'm just like, screw that, get me off here.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
That's why my number one character is Hiyori for real, because even though he is probably quite jacked under the kit like every character is, at least he's not like that. I'm just saying.
Have you seen?
It doesn't make me gay.
Have you seen the Lamine Yamal on holiday with some 30-year-old thing?
No. What?
There's like images of Yamal on holiday
Google.
with some 30-year-old influencer called Fatty Vasquez. And like it looks like they're pretty chummy.
Yeah, the scandal?
How the hell am I spelling Fatty Vasquez?
Yeah, so it's Fati and then Vasquez.
Why? Oh my god. I have Yamal with Fatty Vasquez put in, and the first thing at the top of my search bar is Yamal Oilfield.
What?
Yamal Oilfield.
Oh my days.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
it's a
enough
woman.
today.
Yeah. What you thought it was a guy?
I had no. I didn't want to make like assumptions, but like,
Oh,
oh, she's an OnlyFans star.
really?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Because the headline I
Hold
got
on. No.
says
Source
influencer.
is source is goal.com, and the kind of post title is Lamine Yamal's girlfriend ? OnlyFans star Fatty Vasquez reacts to talk. Oh my god! What?
There's if you look at images, you see the headline for like the Spanish magazine, and then you see like him on a jet ski
Yeah.
without the back. But why?
Maybe
30 años.
maybe he tried to hang out with Ansu Fati but got the wrong Fatty.
Bye. Vasquez. Yeah, I don't know. He's doing the rounds right now.
Yeah, it turns out that she's been getting death threats over it.
We don't need
Yeah.
that.
I have a chocolate milkshake. I'm trying to get all of it out.
Lamine Yamal might be getting. Isn't he 17?
Yes, he's 17.
I don't know what the age of consent is. Though.
Hold on.
I'm gonna link the official.
I'm gonna guess by her last name of Vasquez, she's also Spanish.
Yeah,
Let's go.
most likely.
Age of consent in
I don't know.
Spain. Let's have a look. Okay, the age of consent in Spain is 16.
Okay, but like
What?
she's in
What?
another time zone, bro.
What?
It's what? It's 16.
What? Wait, no. Okay, just listen to this. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is coming from. Oh my god, my phone is so slow. Okay, so I've got like. Okay, so this is coming from The Week. Ready? The age of consent in Spain is 16 years old. This means that S activity with someone under the age of 16 is considered a crime. Spain's age of consent was raised from 13 in 2015.
Really? What?
In 2015, the age of consent in Spain was 13.
Wow.
You could get freaky with a minor, and they technically weren't a minor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a yikes.
That is crazy. It's not the worst I've seen, but still very crazy for like a country in the West.
Wow.
I literally,
Yeah, because obviously here in the UK is 16 as well.
yeah, but literally, but yeah, the what the worst I've seen actually, because we were doing it was for social sciences, and we were looking at the effects of international law and human trafficking of children. Literally, the lowest that I found was Nigeria, where the age of consent is 11.
Hey?
Literally,
No way.
the world is crazy. And after that, it was the Philippines at 12. And then Japan used to be 13, but also changed to 16 alongside Spain.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Literally. Age of consent in Japan, a rich Western aligned country, was 13
Oh, so
for ages.
technically, Sanji didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, for goodness sake. Nah, you can't be defending that. What? You can't say Sanji didn't do anything wrong. What?
He didn't do anything wrong.
Wasn't there like an 8-year-old that he was getting simpy over though?
No.
Does not.
That's
That's Oda's problem.
yeah. No, it's not even Oda's problem because that's anime adaptation problem. In the manga itself, it doesn't do.
It still happened.
It does not, yeah.
No, but
no,
it
it only
do that
happened in the
manga, so
anime,
it's
not the
canon.
actual manga.
Yeah, it's not canon to the manga.
That's like, oh my god. Okay, not the worst. Like, it's really not wrong, bro. Argument I've ever seen for an anime character, but that's still pretty. Can't say, oh, but it didn't happen in the manga, so it's like it
Yeah, I mean,
didn't happen at all.
Here's the thing,
the
like,
trouble is the anime adapters that have added that, but the author itself put that in.
yeah,
that's just
not
weird.
part of the author's story.
Right, you got to look at the creators when a scene like that is dropped.
the studio peer away, like I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're doing some booky stuff, but that's
yeah,
it's
but
not the
not
author.
the worst I've had the misfortune of witnessing.
Mm.
There was
for
one.
sure.
There was one. There's this character in a anime / light novel called No Game No Life.
Oh
called- Oh no! Yeah, and her name is Shiro. I think. And literally, there's this dude on YouTube that gets away with this. It's called Slapstick Edits, and he is like basically a public PDF. Do you want to know what his like? I'm actually not that argument is.
What?
She's a fictional character, so it doesn't count.
No, those people need.
And when I pushed it more, it was like you cannot equate the age of a fictional character which doesn't exist to my actual type of women and the actual age of an IRL human being. Like
those people need help and to never see the daylight again.
exactly. Like, literally, one YouTube post he did was a quiz where basically you have to pick the correct answer. And it's, would I want Shiro from No Game No Life to sit on my face and dom me? And the correct quiz answer was yes.
Bro, come on.
For the record, because Raito doesn't know this, Shiro's canonical age is 11.
Yeah. Oh, what we doing here?
Like, I've seen some messed up stuff in my time, but that is quite high on the list. Another one was a dude that actually commented on one of my posts that I did a couple days ago. Basically, I'm doing like a fictional case for a missing person called Samantha, who is 15. Now, you're not all doing this, but basically the fictional story is set in Texas, where the kidnapping of girls aged around 15, 16 increased by about 30% in a single year. So I was kind of basing this fictional case off that. So yeah, there's this 15-year-old girl that's gone missing, and one of the comments I get is, and her name's Samantha, and one of the comments I got on that post was, can Samantha be my mummy?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had like extra weird people as well.
I commented back saying, what the hell, bro? And he's like, okay, fine, but can I goon to this? Literally my reaction.
Therapy
Wow.
and correction.
Like, literally, you can go on my own channel post and see it for yourself. It is messed. Like, actually crazy. Like, how can the internet allow this to happen? Like, people are covered like by their like online anonymity. Like, if you get hurt online, it doesn't really affect you IRL unless it is like bad, like really poor cyberbullying. But people can use that cover that they get from being online to do basically anything and in essence get away with it. Because like, you can say something like that and online and someone can just say, bro, what the hell is wrong with you? And that doesn't change what happens IRL. Like, your real self isn't targeted. They don't actually know who you are. And that anonymity kind of makes you think you can get away with everything. And I really don't like how that is kind of handled online. It's literally like a case of like, you know, freedom of speech going a bit too far.
Yeah,
like,
freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences.
Yeah, exactly.
That is perfectly put. Oh my god, it's Suki. Hi.
Hey, Suki.
How's Nagi doing?
You finally off work?
To be fair, we probably should be wrapping up. I've got to go to work tomorrow.
To be fair, it is 2 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, no, it doesn't even affect me now. I finished school. I'm out of there. I'm out of school.
So are you chilling tomorrow then?
I've been chill for about half a week now.
Oh, lucky.
I actually got slightly, but I got like drunk for the first time on Friday. It wasn't even that bad. It was just like a tiny bit. Like, I was still self-aware, but like you could tell, like, definitely taking effect. It was, I think I had like a, I think it was like a raspberry flavored vodka.
Okay.
Really nice. And literally, my mum put it, there's like 3 types of drunks. You've got loopy drunks, which like absolutely like crazy people and whatever do the weirdest crap. You've got like giggly drunks that just find everything funny. And then you've got like depressed drunks that just cry.
Which one were you?
I'm definitely a giggly one.
Giggly.
And the thing is that, because this was for a friend's birthday, and we were just walking about town, taking a little bit of drink, and he's also a giggly drunk, so when we both kind of got a little bit on the drunker side, we both found everything funny, so we kept on like bouncing off each other, so it just got like progressively worse and worse. Like when you when you have like you're calling someone and like the phone's like right next to each other, and you like scream down with the speakers, and it like goes to the other phone that's right next to it, and the sounds kind of like loop and get louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what we were doing, but just with, you know, drunk comedy.
Yeah. Just
I can remember one time, because there was 3 of us. We'll just go birthday boy, me, and Blondie. Blondie wasn't drunk. Me and him kind of took it in turns to be the sober one, to keep an eye on everybody, and I spent most of my time sober, so I was just loosening up a little bit. So Blondie wasn't drunk and started to get pissed at both of us because we were both just like laughing at everything, and it was just mad. So he literally grabbed the birthday boy by the wrist and started like dragging him, saying, "Okay, we're going home. You're gonna wake somebody. You're gonna get stabbed." And birthday boy literally said, "Oh, he's dragging me. How kinky!" And literally, and then I started laughing, and he started laughing, and then tripped over and fell, and then started laughing more, and then literally dragged Blondie down with him when he tripped. So there's 2 people on the floor, me on my knees, laughing my ass off, and we were doing like this, like in the middle of a park, at like 7 o'clock in the evening.
Was
Like,
it good?
it wasn't like bad drunk. Like, I was still self-aware and stuff. I just found everything funny.
Oh, you didn't drink enough then?
No, it was weak. It was only 2.4 units for a whole bottle. I drank about half a bottle. So really, like, literally, when I told my mum about it, she said, "Wow, you're on the weak stuff, aren't you?" Like, damn.
Yeah, to
Okay.
get something with like 4 at least.
Yeah.
Like, literally, that's like a stab at my pride. Then I was like, the weak stuff. I was like, what?
Hey, it seems so. But for me, like, I haven't drunk either because in America, legal age is 21. I'm not 21 yet.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I find that so weird, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Like, imagine not being able to go out drinking at graduation.
they can smoke. What's your smoking age?
Oh, we raised it to 21 as well. It used to be 18.
So it used to be 18. You could smoke, but you couldn't drink till you was 21. You can't hire a car until what, 24 or 23 or something.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember. I don't drive.
Oh, like, but you can drive by 17 or
16. Yeah,
by 16.
Yeah.
Ours is 17. I'm pretty sure to get.
It is. I think it is 16 to take lessons.
Yeah, you can start lessons at 16, but
and it takes about a year to finish a course if you pass it. So it's basically 17. Because that's when you get your full license.
To be fair, me and my brother, I did 5 lessons. My brother probably did less, and we did our license from there.
Wait, you get like lessons? That's crazy to me.
What? You don't get lessons?
No, you just study your book, take your test, and then you take your driving test.
I'm sorry?
That's what we have. We get lessons for practical and theoretical. You have a theoretical test, which is like, what side of the road do you drive on, or what does this sign?
What does this sign?
Or what sign does this mean? What does this road marking mean? And then you take a practical test where you hop in a practice car with an instructor, and you basically just drive about and stuff. Don't break any speed limits.
Yeah,
you can do that once you have your own car. Nobody in the UK follows the speed limit except for old people and lorry drivers.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing. I just like the lessons part of it isn't like a mandatory thing over here, or isn't like usual.
Damn.
I guess I don't know if I'm speaking like from a privilege standpoint, because like both my brothers are mechanics, so I've been around cars like a lot.
They be letting anybody on the road nowadays.
Truly, yeah, that's honestly what it's like. Like in New York, especially, yeah.
To be honest, the funniest like road, like I haven't taken driving lessons. I'll be doing so when I'm older because I don't plan on getting a car anytime soon. But basically, there was one person in my year that was doing it, and they literally tried to take the test a few times and basically failed every time because they can't navigate roundabouts properly. And literally, this person gained such a vendetta for roundabouts, like she absolutely despises them. Like
I heard
whenever other people like in her friend group were talking about their driving test and they mentioned roundabouts, she was like, "Oh,"
OP
like
Yeah,
visible frustration.
in America. Do they have roundabouts?
yeah, we do.
She's like, "Have you ever heard of a
Sounds like a
roundabout before?"
standard thing. What?
Someone told me that they don't.
What? No, I've been through like 4 roundabouts.
Mm.
We have them. They
Where,
exist.
You should
what,
just question
what
the
state?
existence of roundabouts.
What state do you live in?
I live in New York.
Okay, because someone told me that in New York City there's no roundabouts.
What?
Yeah,
Bro,
Damn,
there's
I was
roundabouts in
baffled.
every borough.
damn.
Yeah.
Actually, one thing that I found out before is that I was visiting some family a while back, and they live in a town called Kettering, like kind of middle of England. And we were driving through that town, and there's literally like a roundabout, like every 5-10 minutes.
Oh, that's
Like
not.
literally, you would go round and round it. Like even like use Google Maps and find it. Literally like middle-ish England somewhere where it's flat. And literally, you go to it, and you will literally just find more roundabouts than you can count.
Mm-mm.
I literally commented, I don't think I've ever seen so many roundabouts in my life. It was hilarious because my stepdad's new girlfriend was trying to learn how to drive, and she had to go to Kettering for this. Which means you've got this, like, basically recently passed driver trying to navigate a bajillion roundabouts.
That's a nightmare.
And she literally got lost. And we spent, like, half an hour trying to find her. Because it was like, which roundabout did you get off at? I don't know. There's so many.
Oh my.
And literally, my little brother tried to say, how about get back on the road and we'll try and find you? No! If she gets back on the road, we'll never find her. Literally, probably best driving day of my life. It was so funny because I didn't get involved. I was just sat at the back watching all the drama unfold as we were just driving around this town of roundabouts trying to find somebody.
Just enjoying it, yeah. Hey, when it comes to driving, one of the things that like I realize is the biggest difference between like America and like anywhere in Europe is that we could drive for like 5-6 hours and still be in the same state. But for you guys, that would be in a different country now.
Yeah, actually, to be fair, because Wales, again, kind of using middle of England as a reference point, like to get from like the middle of England to the west is like 3 hours. Getting from like kind of the middle to like Scotland is like 5 hours. And then like middle to south is maybe about 2. And then like middle to east is either like maybe like just a couple to a lot, depending on whether you're going to Anglia or not. So literally like our whole country is about that 5-mile span. And while you're not still in the same state of a single country,
yeah,
it's actually crazy. I'm pretty sure in terms of size, the UK is around the size of Alabama.
Yeah.
So that is like crazy.
Yeah, Alabama is even our largest.
It's one of your like smaller ones, to be fair.
Yeah. Like driving 5 hours in Texas is nothing. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
That's wild. I could never imagine driving for 5. I hate driving, you know. I hate driving. But
I like driving because I'm always a passenger because I don't know how to drive. So I get to just watch and I just sit. Like, I was going to Wales once for a university open day and stuff, and it was me and my mum, and she was hoping, like she mentioned this after, she was hoping to, just have a bit of conversation, talk a little bit on the way there. Do you want to know what I did?
What?
Stuffed my headphones in with a tub of ice cream at the back of the car, ate it up, and fell asleep.
That is such a vibe. That's
Exactly.
No, I can't. I hate driving, but the thing is, like, all my life I've been driving motorways, like ever since I learned to drive. But before I even had my full license, I was driving the motorways constantly.
I have never even driven a car in at any point other than those those toy ones where you could like just about fit in them, and they have like pedals and stuff, and they just drive like that. That's the most driving I've ever done that isn't on a video game.
Oh, that reminds me, man. I want to go karting at some point again.
Oh, I've been go-karting before. It's so fun.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
yeah, it's great.
The problem was when I went when I was like pretty younger, so I was light. So every time, and I was riding with my older brother. So every time my brother would crash into something, I would feel it.
Ooh.
I felt like my stomach shaking, but it was a lot of
That
fun.
that reminds me of like bumper cars.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
you've got a lot of them at like amusement parks in UK. And I remember what I would do whenever I got in bumper cars is do the exact opposite and just try and avoid everyone and just dodge people trying to ram into me. I remember at one point we went to the seaside. I think it was Great Yarmouth in like the Far East, like really cool, like little seaside town for holiday. And I got on one and I challenged my little brother, and I was like, "If you can bump into me, I'll give you a £5 note," which is like absolute, like, life savings level bribery at that point.
Yep.
And he literally just like full on road rage came after me the whole time. And he was just like, "I will bump into you." And he's on the spectrum, so like he has like negative social awareness, and was just like shouting this out. And he said, "Whoever bumps into him can have £5." And a few people were literally just like chasing me around the bumper car field. And I was like, "Screw you!" And I kept on having to like use other people that weren't getting involved as like meat shields. So they were like bumping into like other people while I was just like trying to escape, and miraculously I did. So I literally just like kind of just mocked him in front of everybody, like, "Ha! You got multiple people involved and still couldn't get me." I then blew that £5 on ice cream and it fell on the floor. So that was like karma well deserved. I got like a really nice like mint and chocolate one, I think.
Oh, never.
And I had it, and I started like eating it, and I got distracted by this like, that like ride where it's like on like metal swings and it like rotates around, and you sit on. They're like baby swings,
like a carousel or something.
Yeah. And it was one that went like really high, like really high, and I was distracted by how high they were going, and it literally fell out the cone onto the floor. I was like,
no.
Like literally, I even said like that famous quote, like, "You shouldn't cry over spilt milk." I was like, I know I shouldn't cry over a spilt ice cream, but I think I'm about to.
Hey, that's deserved.
I worked hard for that £5.
Yeah, I have a trauma when it comes to rides.
Oh no!
Like anything that goes upside down, I can't do it anymore. Cause
I've never gone on an upside down ride before.
Dude, they're horrible. Like I'm already bad with motion, but I think it was for one of my like senior trips of like, I think it was like 6th grade or something. It was like 5th. No, it was 5th grade. And for reference, I wear glasses.
Same. Wait, what's 5th grade equivalent? Hold
on. So pre-K, kindergarten, 5th? Then 1st to 5th.
Hold on. 5th grade age. Yeah. 5th grade age is 10 to 11, so that's like year 6. for
Oh,
being
okay.
right. Year
Yeah.
6.
So my school went on a trip to an amusement like park or whatever, and there was
Mm.
this airplane ride that like goes upside down and like swings you around. And I was like, I
Mm.
was apprehensive at first, but I was like, why not? I'm just gonna go for the enjoyment. And as soon as I felt how tight the harnesses were, like they really locked you in there, I knew like, oh no, it's over for me. It's wraps. I'm cooked. And when the ride started and it went upside down, my glasses flew off my face. And I have
Oh,
pretty bad vision, so I was partially blind on a ride
you
upside down.
see
I
me
didn't
at
know
art.
anything that was going on. I was screaming for my life. Um, but yeah, eventually my glasses didn't break because one of my friends caught them. But after that,
Oh,
yeah, I
wow.
never went on an upside down ride again.
To be fair, props on that friend for catching it. That would have came flying at them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was. I don't know how he did it and how they weren't broken, but yeah.
Mm. That reminds me, actually, I think I remember one ride. I was at Alton Towers, right in my now,
Yeah, I've been.
and there was this one ride where you kind of rode it sideways. So like, what you do is you get on normally, and the ride would be like the coaster would be like kind of above you, and then the seats would turn like 90 degrees, so you were facing the floor when it went off. And what it'd do is it'd spin you around like that. You were never facing forward. You're either facing up, sideways, or down. And it just spun you like that. And the track spun as well.
Yeah.
So you were like double spinning. Like sometimes the tracks would spin one way and you would spin the other. So it was like double motion. Like basically prime time for glasses to throw up and people to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
And what it was is that I was like lining up with my friend's mum, and we were kind of going to go on. It was me, my best friend, and his little brother. And we were getting close to the front. And what I saw is that when the next people were getting on and the chairs did that 90-degree thing, the ride like kind of shook and you heard like a ksh. And I was like, nope. And I literally just got out of the line just like that and walked out. I was like, nope, nope. Like it sounded like something was like rattling inside of the coaster. So I was like, no, I'm not trusting my life with that thing. Because it does that spin that I was talking about, which means if it like breaks, then you're like flying off while spinning, and that's like just no. I literally, as soon as that can was heard, no words, just out the queue.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just it. No.
I don't think I've ever refused to go on a ride I've sat down, but I'm not that excited about them anymore.
Old.
Yeah, maybe it's an old age thing, but I've been on like all the rides that are worth being on, you know, especially in Alton Towers. I've been twice, so I've been like on Oblivion twice, 3 times, 4 times.
Oh.
I've been right at the front of Oblivion as well. So like, do you know how sometimes it will hang before the drop?
Yeah. Oh.
Me and my mate was at the front and it hung, so we could just see
It
like
was
drop.
because I was on Oblivion once as well. I was actually kind of near the back,
Oh, is it?
and what it was is that at the front of the coaster was basically like kind of the type that you would like call out for being on retard for what they did.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, what happened is that obviously it starts off like slow as it reaches the drop, and I didn't know it was gonna pause.
Yeah, so it doesn't always pause. That's the thing.
But no, what happened is that the
Always.
people at the front, just before it paused, like started to like kind of scream,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them shouted so fast as it started to like tilt over. So I was like, "Oh my god!" And I like hard clutched and like closed my eyes, and then it stopped. I didn't know it would stop, so I sat there for like a second, kind of slightly like shaking. I was like, "It's going to drop any second," because I thought that the people screaming was like because they were going down.
Yeah.
And then I opened my eyes because it stopped moving. And as soon as I opened my eyes, it dropped. Like, I had relaxed, took my hands off the bar just to relax, opened my eyes, and as soon as I did, it just dropped.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, like literally, like it sounds just like but no, like you have
if
to
you don't
actually like experience it to know how like scary that was.
if you
Because
don't
I
expect
wasn't
it, it's
like at the
good.
back, but I was also like on the outside
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
yeah,
So I was in the middle on the outside, and what I did literally is just like turn my head to like just look over because we were something. So I like open my eyes
yeah.
and relax, just wondering why we stopped, and I just look over and drop.
Yeah. Like if when
And
you
you
don't
and you
expect
know how quick
it,
Oblivion accelerates.
and it's a fast ride, but
Yeah,
when you don't expect it, that's the worst. Like luckily,
yeah. I've
me and my friend we went on it before. Like we've been on it before, so we both said, listen, we'll queue up for for the front because obviously you can choose which ones you want to queue up for. So we
yeah.
decided, cool, let's queue up for the front. So it doesn't always drop. The time that we went before, it didn't do the pause. It just went straight into the drop. So this time we didn't expect it, but we actually did the pause and we hung. And when you're at the front, right, you're not it's not like you're hanging, at the top where it's flat. You're literally
Hanging
hanging
over the edge.
over the edge. So you're looking at the hole that you're about to go into,
Oh god.
looking down at the whole park. And so like we was there and it felt long, bro. It felt long.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Suki's back?
Yes.
Yeah, I literally didn't expect the drop. And the fact that it happened like as soon as I opened my eyes and relaxed.
I swear that it probably has staggered timing because I watched it. I watched whilst we was queuing up, I watched it hang, but the hang didn't seem that long. But I tell you now, when we was on it, that
It's like
hang was
forever.
long. It was a
Yeah.
long time. So I
And the
think it's staggered.
and the funniest thing is that I tanked Oblivion actually pretty well despite that. And I was
Mhm.
like high on like roller coaster adrenaline. And the
Yeah.
next and because it was right next to Oblivion, I immediately went for. I was like, oh my god, I tanked that. I'm amazing. Let's go on the Smiler
Oh yeah.
now.
Oh,
And
the smiler scares the hell out of me, bro. Because I heard stories about it. I heard people like dropped
died.
out of it. Yeah.
Mm. But
Scare.
actually, I was like, yeah, we're going on that one next. I can do it. But the funny thing is that whatever the weird, like 90-degree coaster one was called, after I like went on that, I was like, nah. So I was gonna do the next one, and it was another one where it took you like to the side and upside down.
Yeah.
And I went on that, and I was like, oh no, I hated that. And then my mum was like, well, it's a good thing we didn't go on the Smiler then, isn't it? Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Oh, the smiler f's you up, man.
Mm.
We went on it. The time that I went on it, I only went on it once. But the time I went on it, it was literally like pretty new. I think it was like within a month of it opened. That ride actually being functional. So
Mm.
we went on it, bro. I hated it. I can't lie. I hated it. Not like as in like it was bad, but I just it was. It's it's not for the weak hearted, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then I started hearing all these stories about like all the it broke down and people cried, people died.
Oh
Stuff like that.
God.
So I was like, no way. And this was after I've been on it. So that's why I'm like, bro, just imagine. Just it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
And literally,
I quite like Nemesis though. The one
uh,
that spends you. Like super
yeah, my
dangling.
friend's mum went on that one, and I was expecting like a long kind of queue for it, but it was late,
Hmm.
and she literally like came back after like 10 minutes and was just like, "Oh, I'm back already." What? And she looked so casual about it. So I was like,
No,
"Was it like
it's so what I find is like these roller coasters where your legs are suspended, they don't tend to be as scary as the ones where you're in the car and your upper torso is the thing that's untethered.
Mm,
But when you're like upper torso is like tethered and like you're sat down, but and it's only your legs suspended, it doesn't tend to like feel as scary.
yeah.
It's a nice, pleasant ride.
But I
Yeah,
hate I never
my
take them.
favorite one was probably the Wicker Man.
Oh, I'm not.
I can I
I
kind of
don't
like
think
the law drop that you got at the start.
I don't think I've ever been on that one.
It doesn't have like any like loop de loops or like upside down bit, but it literally gives you like a hard law drop before it starts.
Yeah.
That's what I like. It's like cool. We got a law drop on a roller coaster. It's really cool. It like starts you like at the top. But one thing I have to tell you is that if you're waiting for it, just beg that it doesn't rain. Because the wait times are long and you're completely exposed outside. So
Yeah.
you are going to get a hard rain
I
drop.
have a fear of heights, so rides are a big note for me. And I see
I
stars.
I I actually have a fear of heights as well, and I only discovered it when I was on holiday, and one of the hotel rooms that they gave us had a nice view, but it was like third floor up, and it was just so high, and I was just I couldn't go to the balcony, like I was I
Just a
couldn't
fear
trust
that you would like
myself.
topple over the balcony and like fall.
Yes, I couldn't
See,
trust.
that's what it is that they found out
Bro,
is that a fear of heights isn't actually a fear of heights, but it's a
Yeah,
bro,
fear of falling.
falling. Yeah,
whenever we're in a life and death situation, do not tell me to look down, because I will look down.
Look
yeah,
down.
Like you're saying, don't look down, and I look down and I start screaming, bro. You do not do that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm the type
don't.
of person that would say that, to be honest. Like, if someone says,
Yeah.
don't do this, I'm going to do it. Don't press the
Yeah.
big red button. I'm going to press the big red button.
you're mad.
I
Yeah,
am mad.
so that's why like I always avoid. I like whenever me and my wife go on holiday and stuff, I always put in a request for either ground floor or first floor. Yeah,
Dang.
because I can't do anything above that. Because
I want top floor, to be fair.
nah, man, bro, it's scary as hell for me. Like it's just scary as hell. I
An
can't.
old man being scared of roller
Nah.
coasters.
No. I'm not talking about
Nah.
roller coaster. I'm talking about
We're talking
heights.
about, like, heights.
Heights.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
heights.
building floors.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
that's
I'm
not
just
that
like,
bad
give me the
though.
top floor.
No, I can't do it, man.
The view, I
You
remember,
know what's
because
scary? If Anime walks up to you and says we want a date. Now that's scary.
Yeah,
what?
I'm gonna head up. See you guys.
Yeah,
Right,
see
see
you,
ya.
man. Do you know
I've been
I
going
should
far
be
too
wrapping
long.
up, guys. I should be asleep at this point.
You
But
lit-
everyone just rocked up, so
You guys read
Yeah,
for half of my
we all
shift.
exist now. Everybody's here for story time.
what
I
do you say,
know. I
Suki?
finished my shift and I come back. You guys are still on. Beautiful.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
We saw you was in.
this ain't a Blue Lock stream. It's just we're here because yes,
This is
and now
Blue
we're
Lock
just
After
chatting about
Hours,
random stuff.
guys, where we talk about nothing but nothing related.
Hey, all we
Yeah,
need now is just the fucking what's it called again? We just need a little sheets and we just talk and chill with each other, bro.
Yeah.
Pause.
yeah,
Thanks, Lux,
non-scripted.
man. Thanks for joining us. Anyways, like, good to
Yeah.
see you again.
Anyway,
We'll see
to
you next time.
continue with the totally linked to Blue Lock stuff, I went on the Millennium Eye once in London, and
Oh,
we did it at night. And literally, I'm going to tell you, the views of London during the night are actually like stunning.
I can imagine.
Yeah,
I,
like
I
you
went
look at.
I went on it as well, but it was during the day.
But yeah, literally, it's amazing at night. It makes you think like, wow, this is a city where people get stabbed every day. So beautiful.
Bro, can't say that.
A great way to look at it.
It's like, yeah, people get stabbed here. So beautiful. Like, probably one of the most sadistic sentences that I've ever said in public.
Mm.
Yeah, literally, I like kind of. I think I was staring out towards the east. Yeah. And I literally just kind of just murmured that without even realizing. And the dude standing next to him taking a photo said, "What the fuck, bro?" I was like, "Sorry, did I say that?" "Yeah, you did." Sorry, mate. Like, he's literally just like, "Yeah, this is where people get stabbed."
Yeah, bro. We just need to animate it. We just need to do these story times and just need animators to animate our stories.
Yeah. Well, I am. You know what? Yeah, I'm actually off exams now. I definitely should make a locker room playlist for real. Like, compilation of best moments.
Innit?
It will be absolute peak.
Yeah, bro. I already know my best moments, dog.
Depends if I was here for them.
As what have you? What consoles do you guys play on? Do you guys have consoles?
Xbox One, normal.
Xbox. Oh, nobody on PS5. No.
Nope.
Hey,
How
bro.
come?
I don't own consoles, but I just sometimes.
Like for me, everyone is on.
You remember. That's definitely being on the compilation. For real. You know what? That should be
Oh,
the
nice. Leo's on
locker room theme tune at the
Yeah,
start.
that's what
PS5.
What you need to do is download that music and send it to Raito. It'll be perfect. And we
Yeah.
should do like what they do at like the start of all of their live streams. We just like 5 minutes beforehand, just like play the music with like a stream will start in 5 minutes and have like a
yeah.
countdown with that
Bro,
music playing.
what we need though is like we just need like an animated like PNG of us all just chilling underneath some tree and this music is playing.
Yeah. And then have the music playing with the countdown. It would just be perfection.
Bro,
That would
that
be.
would be bro. I have so many things planned, bro. Right,
That,
so
that
bro.
would
And
be.
and to be fair, Aero's a decent like online kind of drawer thing. Like he did that coloring of the Kaiser Impact Magnus and the designs for his thumbnails.
We just need all of us in just one picture. We just chilling underneath a tree, and just
Yeah, that would be just perfection.
Yeah, at least Leo's on. Leo 99 is on PS5. I can't. Do you know here where I am? All my mates are on PS5, right? But like, it seems the guys in the states mostly on computers and
Yeah,
Xboxes.
yeah, they're too good for consoles.
I need me a laptop at some point.
So I'm getting myself a laptop, but for university work. So sad.
GG's.
Forget university work.
What do we forget university? That's like saying forget having brains. Actually, no, that's a pretty decent idea. Ignorance is bliss. Maybe that's why Zantetsu was so dense. Like, he believes in ignorance is bliss. If he doesn't know, then it can't hurt him.
That's true. That's true. But it seems like he's always trying to learn things, though.
Negative. It's a bluff. He's actually a genius.
Yeah. And doesn't he wear thingy because it's fake? Those glasses he wears, they're fake, aren't they? He only wears them
Uh,
to make himself look
Yeah,
smarter.
he does them to make him look smart.
Yeah.
Which is also why he spits uh, grammatically incorrect, but like long words.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to sound smart.
He wants to sound. Yeah.
bro was drawing something and called the thing LMNOP.
Bless him.
Uh,
He named the creature after like the alphabet.
Plus, my favourite Zantetsu interaction is actually with Nico in the Extra Time anime.
Mm.
Basically, Nico's trying to pick out a teammate, and he finds Zantetsu, and Zantetsu says he's waiting for Nagi and Rayo to appear, and Nico's just like, well, they're really good, aren't they? They could have already gone. And Zantetsu's like, wait a minute. Wait, they could have. And Nico's just like, you didn't even think that was a possibility? How dense is this guy? And then Nico was just like, like in a monologue, he's like, your skills do complement mine, and you're very good at following orders. So he's like, Zontes, you want to like team up? And then Zontes is like, sure. Who else should we get? And Nico's inner monologue is
The
preferably
weirdest thing is,
someone without a double-digit IQ.
bro, the weirdest thing is, homie teamed up because he thought he would look cool if Nico keep feeding him passes.
Exactly, good at following orders, like a dog.
But we need Zandits to be more independent with his thinking, bro.
Yeah, we need some Zantetsu moments. Like he's already like he had a scoring zone from the first selection.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. Like it took Chiguri until the NEL to get one.
Yeah, it's because Chiguri didn't have Rayo. Rayo would have told him already.
I'm pretty sure Zantetsu like already had it. He kind of just
No. It was Rayo that gave him it.
was it?
Yeah.
God, I really need to watch episode 9 or read it.
Fucking Zantetsu's brain cells thinking 24/7 what to do on the field.
Oh no! Wait, if you're playing music like that, does that mean the compilation is going to get like copyrighted and stuff?
I don't know. I
Nah,
think I need
it
to
should be
find out.
fine. It should be fine as long as it's not above a certain length, I think.
I don't know what that length is. I mean, to be fair, actually, I have music in basically all of my edits. I have been copyrighted more than a few times. I won't
Is it?
lie.
Sometimes my stuff says copyright on it, but when I check, it says owner allows you to use that
Yeah,
content.
I think a lot of the time it's like this video has been banned in Russia.
I never had
I
that.
was like, come on, what have I done to the Russians? Like, why would I hate on a country with such beautiful women?
Bro, about to be like, you are not my brother.
I mean, they're not Russian, but one of my favorite fictional characters is Estonian, which is basically Russian. Like, why would I hate on them?
That's fair. That's fair. Leo, trust me, and I think I've said this before. Once you out of school, right? You realize how much of a DOS school is, how much like DOS as in like how easy it is. You know how chill it is compared to the rest of life. I,
Bro,
I
I'm
wish
dealing
I
with
could go
school right
back to
now. I got exams like that, bro. It's killing me.
yeah. Exams are not the one, but I wish I could just be back to that age where I'm just in school,
No,
not
I'm gonna enjoy
work.
my youthful years. Don't worry.
Yeah, make the most out of it. Like appreciate school time because once it comes to work time, yeah, long day.
Yeah, I've been told it's just like you think school is hard.
Yeah, and
I
it's
was
not
like, oh no.
it's not necessarily that life becomes hard. It's just school time is probably the funnest time to be
Yeah,
alive.
because you can actually interact with friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Poor introverts, they don't have friends.
But yeah, like enjoy your school time. Enjoy it because I wish I could just
Yeah,
go back to be in high school again.
yeah. Because I remember my mum said it's always like kids always want to be adults and not to be a child,
Mm-hmm.
whereas adults want to be children and not adults.
Yeah, yeah,
Kind of just like your mentality kind of flips
yeah.
as you truly
It,
realize how crap
it's more
life is.
it's more you don't know what you have. So like you envy what you don't have. So like
Yeah.
when you're kids, you see adults that get to do whatever they want. So I want to be able to do that. But you
Mm.
don't know what comes with having that freedom to do whatever you want. It means that if you F about, bro, you ain't got food tomorrow. Yeah, it's just yeah,
Uh,
it's one of those things. Like I wish I could go back to school. I look back to my school days as with fondness. With
That's good.
yeah, like I had good times in school. So
Dang. Okay. I've done some counting. I have made 129 videos on YouTube.
oh wow,
I've been copyrighted 11 times.
oh that's not bad. 129 times.
Yeah, that's how many videos I've made.
I don't
A
think I'm gonna
grand
use
total of, I think I've made 4 Blue Lock edits out of 129 videos.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
And
gonna
that
use
was,
audio in my videos anymore.
You don't think what?
I don't think I'm gonna use audio in my vids anymore.
yeah, screw audio. No,
Oh
we don't need it.
yeah.
Not like
No,
background
but
music. I'm talking about background music.
just find non-copyrighted audio.
But some of those do get copyright still. I
Yeah,
still
yeah.
use non-copyright shit and still get copyright. Like, how does that make sense?
No, but they'll get so the copyright. Just check what it says because I get copyrights on my videos, but when I check it, it says the owner allows you to use it. So you might get a copyright flag, but not a flag, but you might get the copyright symbol next to your video, but it's
Hmm.
something you can use, and you won't get it won't restrict you. So
Okay. My first Blue Lock edit was over a year ago, and it was Isagi versus other smart characters in IQ.
mm,
That was alright. It got 101 views,
hmm
which is not a lot, but over a year ago, so that was pretty decent.
yeah.
Oh god, my second one got me so many gay allegations. It was insane.
Why? What did
Al-
Gay
al-
allegations? Why?
al- Also, over a year ago, it was a Yohiori edit.
so why did it get you gay allegations?
Not gonna say, but it got 500 views, so that's
Le-
pretty decent.
Leo, how do you get to chill and still be out of school?
I'm chilling right now in a few years out of school. I don't know, bro. Maybe his parents give him money. I don't know, bro. Homie built like that.
Yeah, lucky.
Okay, my third Blue Lock edit, actually a lot more recent, so I had like a really long gap, was 3 months ago, and that was my Isagi versus Noah video.
Okay,
That got 1,800 views.
that's good.
And my fourth video was 2 months ago, and that was Hiyori versus Karasu.
And how did that do?
1,100 views.
That's sick.
Yeah, gotta love the Hiyori glaze.
Bro, it sucks for me. I only got one. I got one video that got like 1K views, and it was like a me replacing BLUELOCK's final episode of season 2 with fan made music. I thought would fit BLUELOCK in that moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's original.
Actually, I managed to find my top 6 edits in terms of views. My sixth best is actually the Isagi versus Noah one, 1.8k. My fifth best was 2k. My fourth best, actually, my tied third, fourth and third were both 2.6k.
Hmm
My second best was 2.9k, and my best is 4.3k.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, my views heavily outweigh the amount of subs I have.
Yeah, that's because the subs come from consistency, innit? So
Yeah, I am definitely not consistent.
same.
My last my last video was, have a look. My last edit was basically almost 2 months ago, and that was my Lelouch versus Akiyama video.
What was mine?
Fair, that did well. That was my one of the 2,600 views.
Yeah.
Which means my most recent video was actually one of my most popular. So I'll take that. But yeah, I am definitely not consistent in the slightest.
That's
Okay,
that's one thing I'm trying to get to, like be
okay. My sub count is kept at 52 subs. Like I haven't uploaded since like 4 months now. It's been 4 months. Damn.
yeah, same. Like, bro, like my editing is so slow. Like, just getting everything prepared to edit, it's just too slow. So, like I said, I use the streams as like my chapter reviews, and then I just focus
Yeah,
on my other
we
stuff.
need to get more people on the stream for me,
Yeah,
like viewer wise, or just
yeah. It's
coax
building.
bigger editors onto it.
It's
Use
building, but it's building slowly. But obviously,
like
the tech.
Aero's influence. Like we should get like other big like creators on here. Like I'm pretty sure that Neo Egoist Geek server that Aero's on, that's got a few other big creators on it.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's use Aero to drag them on.
I've got I've spoken to Animatsu. I've spoken to Ace Lock. Like all of them have agreed they would come on, but it's just the timing and stuff. Like I think the timing's not helpful. But like I've spoken to so many creators that are willing to come on. It just needs to be the right time.
Yeah, let's kidnap them onto the server and have like a big live just discussion about it. This is like, let's just set a time, because then if we get the right time, I can farm all of your influence to get subscribers.
Yeah, exactly. But
And then I can,
Crazy.
yeah,
I can imagine
though.
that.
It's coming because the viewership is going up. We're getting more and more interactions as well. So it is coming. It's just a slow burner. Like we just have to be patient.
It's a slower burn than most heroin. A slower burn than Toradora.
But you know
That's painful.
that I like seeing like progression, like slow progression. Like I love like watching like numbers tick and dial up 1, 2, 3. I don't know.
Oh my god, we got one viewer.
Yeah,
We got
something
two.
something therapeutic about that. Like just knowing, like, oh yeah, we went from this to this. I quite like it.
I'd prefer like from a growth from like 5 viewers to 6, but like maybe go from like 5 to like 10, maybe. If I can increase like at least like a few people. Like,
I really like to see the 6, 7, 8, 9 to the 10. Like jumping straight to the 10, it's nice, but it doesn't feel the same.
I don't know. I would just eventually just get hit, like kind of ticked off and like, just show up already. The weirdest thing in my situation of YouTube is that I wanted to do a like football, okay, not really football, but just like channel related kind of podcast kind of thing. I
Okay.
think I disconnected. Did I disconnect or something?
No, you're here. You're here.
No, okay. But I wanted to do like a channel kind of podcast thing for ages.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, once I reach like a certain number of subs, I can do it. It'll be amazing. Why did that echo with my own voice? What the hell?
Bro, dog.
And then
This video
I'm pretty sure it was like,
one.
I'm pretty sure like to do live stuff, you have to have like at least 50 subs.
Do you?
And yeah, it says right here, try creating more shorts to reach 50 subscribers and unlock live streaming. Okay, so I need 50 subs to do that. I have 242 subs. I think that's more than 50. It literally doesn't let me live stream, which sucks butt.
I've never tried to live stream directly. Wait, Leo, is this gonna get us copyright or what? What's his?
Yeah, that might be a
Oh
copyright.
no, this is your own channel, isn't it?
No, not copyright. No, not copyright. Not copyright. It's none.
Okay.
No, I made it. This not. I made the music.
Okay. Oh,
Like I just opened one music app and then I started making music. Yeah.
oh, nice. Okay.
Let's
I'm just
not get
showing.
Raito cancelled.
No, if it's his
Nah,
own music,
bro,
then
no.
it's fine. If it's your own music, then it should be fine. Like you copyright me.
Is it? Is it? It isn't, bro. It isn't.
No, as in, like you send me a copyright strike.
Yeah, you hear my birds in the background. Don't worry about them.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just started music with build it, like build it simple instead of this the whole empty background.
I can totally pull off that move in real life for real. I can definitely do that too.
I can do that one.
Flying around that arm like bloody karate.
Hey, this music goes well though.
Okay, y'all tell me about this like beat drop show. Like, tell me if it like impacts the moment Isagi shoots. I don't know, but yeah, just tell me. I'm gonna show y'all now. Okay, yeah, go. My shit loading. Be like
Hey,
that shit, bro.
your own video is buffering.
Who's fighting in your house?
Oh, that's my shit.
Hey, that goes well, man.
Come on, Fukaku, you got this.
Yo, man.
Yeah, he does not got this. GG's. Y'all know how that ends.
Hey, nice.
But yeah, that was. But yeah, that was just my edit of all. Oh, I thought he would have.
That was nice.
If it had, yeah, my brothers are arguing right now, bro.
Yeah, that goes well. That goes well.
Always gotta be like a soft spot for sick piano tunes. I can actually play piano. Fun fact.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I tried it. I tried to dabble in a little bit of guitar for a little bit. I did give up, unfortunately.
I have played guitar once, and that was when I was part of a community support group.
Okay.
Basically, it's just trying to because the place where I live is very boring, especially for children. It's just like, hey, we're gonna support all of your bored asses by making you do stuff. And one of them is that they brought in an actual local musician to teach us how to use stuff. And it's like, okay, so I'm gonna teach you how to use the guitar, the piano, and electronic beats and stuff. And I was like, I already know how to play the piano. And he was like, all right, give it a shot. And I got like nerve shocked and fumbled the bag completely. Like I played like 4 tunes like really well. I was like, I was playing the anime geek moment. I was playing the one of the first openings to the Class of the Elite anime because it was like the only real piano song that I knew. And I played like the first 4 tunes like really well, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then I played like the wrong key like twice in a row, and I was like, I fumbled. And then I just kind of just gave up and just resigned. And was like, all right, yep, I'm cooked. My entire like social image and my reputation has been completely tossed out the window.
They're so dramatic.
It's just like, yeah, my life is over. And after, because I took like piano lessons during some part of like secondary school, and I was kind of like tempted to play an instrument because my mum plays violin. Part of my Hiyori backstory for real. And I got the hang of like the guitar basics pretty well.
I like violins more. I'm gonna lie because one of my friends like just loves Fairy Tail. He just be playing the sad theme for Fairy Tail, and I be using the piano. And that's like just perfect.
And literally, but one thing I couldn't kind of get the hang of is that little like kind of chip kind of disc thing that you use to play the guitar, so you don't like batter your fingers.
Yeah,
I just use my fingernails instead. Like I'll just use that, and I was actually like all right with it as well. So that was something. And even after that, people liked the kind of electronic, like beat music thing a lot. So much so that we actually collaborated with this local musician again to actually make our own kind of music song using different noises. And it kind of never really came to fruition in a way because like we had the creativity of a packing peanut collectively. But literally one noise that we did was actually one that I did, and that was the noise of me clicking my fingers unnaturally. Because, yeah, like, you know how you can, like, click your fingers?
Yeah.
I don't think that my mic picks it up.
Yeah, I hear that.
Like that. Like, that's the normal one. But I can do it like this. If you can hear it.
Oh.
And that's literally me, like, squeezing my fists. That's what my fingers do. And literally, I just did that, like, habitually, just in the moment, just kind of randomly. And the musician just, like, swiveled round on his chair and was like, yes. Because literally, you're literally talking about, okay, you're literally like, okay, so what we're going to do is that we can try find some, like, random, just make up by yourself, get some cool random noises we can get in there, kind of create your own musical image. And me, I'm not hardly paying attention and just click my fingers like that, just out of habit. And he just swivels down and goes, yes. And he then, because obviously, you know, like when you're practicing music, you have like somebody walk up to like a mic and stuff and that.
Yeah.
And what he did is that he literally just swiveled round, yes, get up there. I was like, what? Get up where? Because I wasn't listening. He was like, up there by the mic. And I was like, oh. So I literally just like stood up there by the mic. Everyone just kind of just looking at me as I'm just meant to just click my fingers over a mic and just stand there like a lemon. And when I did it while it was being recorded, like I did it and like an extra loud like pop happened.
Oh, wow.
So it was like a okay, that was a terrible bit. But it was like this, but like with an extra kind of like loud pop in the middle of it. And and it sounded so weird when it was being re-recorded. So I was like, is that actually what it sounds like? Yes, and it's annoying as hell. And I'm like, oh, sorry. That was funny. It's one of the weirdest group of people I've ever been in, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, I just started like learning music like way back, like September of last year, since I joined like that music class and shit. Yeah,
Okay.
that's when I learned how to play the piano. And, like I found some website that generate like a generator for like a piano, so I just played that and just made it into a song. Not a song, but
Yeah.
like a background, whatever.
That's sick. You good? You good, man?
I ain't no artist, but yeah, you know me.
All right, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up. I was supposed to be asleep 2 hours ago, an hour ago.
Yes,
Wow.
take
This
off your
has to be
tape.
like the longest stream, 4.5 hours.
For sure, for sure.
I
I
think
think.
actually the past 3 streams have been the 3 longest ones, at least the ones that I've been a part of.
Yeah, I think so. And
So we,
I don't mind them being long. To be fair. It's
yeah,
Pause.
wait. Not like that, bro. Come
God's sake.
on. Oh man.
This is getting clipped for the compilation. I'm just saying. I'm clipping it.
Yes, sir.
Uh, anyways, I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. Thanks, guys, for joining me, and we had a good stream. I knew it was
Of
gonna be a good
course.
today, um, but it turns out to be a really long one as well. Leon 99, bro. I'll see you. We'll
Carrying the
see
chat.
you.
Carrying the chat.
Yeah, Lux. We'll see you, and everyone else in the chat. We'll see you.
If you're here.
Yeah, next week. I don't know if anyone's left. Um,
Take off your jersey and your kit, bro. They do let go of Raito's cheek, bro. Let go.
What?
Dog.
What's going
Bro,
on,
I see you in the locker room, bro. I see what you doing.
Bruh.
Let
bro?
go,
What's going on here? Anyways, man.
bro. I'm
See
just,
you
bro.
guys.
This is
Stay
not
yourself.
getting clipped.
Hey, don't worry. I'll clip it. Don't worry.
Nah, you guys are bad.
God's sake.
I'm locking off now.
Yeah.
uh,
Alright, that'll be a stream, dog.
Yeah.
W stream.